Hello.
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 Perfect.
Uh,
All right, my room looks kind of dark. Dang it. But whatever. It adds to the vibes. The vibes.
hey, yo,
Um
what's up, name?
oh, name. Yes. Um I'm just checking my audio really quick, making sure that it's picking me up on stream and not randomly cutting me off, and it seems to be working because my little thingy is lighting up, which is good. Good stuff. I'm so excited, guys. Ah.
Hey, me
It's
too.
the day.
Oh no, Gray.
What?
The file for my race got deleted and I have to redo it.
The file for your race got deleted? I have it.
Oh, can you send it?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me like 1 second.
I was wondering why my
Oh,
stats looked off, and I was like, shouldn't that be higher because of the race feature or whatever? And I looked and it's gone.
I took so much time to transcribe that too. Let me look at my content. Yeah, I've got it. Let me export that. Yeah, because I have it under as fees stuff. It's a specific file for.
there's the bitch.
Hello.
Okay, I already have it. It's already downloaded to my computer, and just in case I lost it, I already had it downloaded.
Glad to hear it.
Let's go to downloads. It's called Easy Open. There you go. That all is well. All right.
Glad to hear it.
Now, for those that can, I'm going to stream. Let me just open a new tab really quick. Ibushki, and it'll sit on the new tab page while I have these playing. I'm going to stream this. There's no. You don't necessarily need to watch it, but in doing so, you will be able to hear the audio without, well, obviously, you don't want to listen to the stream because then you'll hear yourself and stutter, but the audio for the game I will be streaming to Discord, so all will be well.
Fun fact, that little like stutter you get in your brain when you're trying to like hear yourself talk and also speak at the same time with like that little bit of delay. Um People who suffer from Parkinson's disease, when they hear that little delay, oftentimes their speech impediments and speech disorders will almost cure themselves and they'll be able to speak much more clearly and effectively when that little delay is present. Kind of bonkers.
That is pretty interesting, though.
Whack.
Interesting.
Hey, Gray, I'm supposed to have my actual guy open, right? This time around.
You should, but if you would like me to access all of your content, I absolutely can.
No, don't. Don't give him that option.
I mean, I'm on it. I just wanted to make sure that I was supposed to be on it.
You read what I messaged you, right?
Me?
Didn't I message you something? Oh wait, no, I didn't.
No.
Wow.
I'm a fool. I have it written down.
Hmm.
I shouldn't open that up in that tab. Ba, 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 ba. New window. Where are you gonna open to? Speaking of which, let me.
All right, Twitch chat. Who wants to get banned?
Oh
Me?
my god. So you can lose another account? Goose is just staring menacingly at me. I hope you know.
Yeah. Good for Goose.
Goose is a menace.
I told you. I told you that Goose was a menace before Goose was even here. No one wanted to believe me.
Goose eats crickets, and I hate crickets, so Goose is okay in my book. But Goose just sometimes just like sits here and stares at me. Did you just close your eyes? She's sleeping now.
Correct.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
I love how choosing the video quality on Twitch is just auto or 1080p.
Yeah. Just noticed.
Yeah, I don't know, like, other streams you're able to select it, just not mine. Mine's like, no, only 180, 1080, whatever. I don't know, numbers.
Yeah, that's the reason why I can't watch stream and play video games at the same time. It'll lag me out.
Is there a certain setting that I need to do? Like,
You should be able to set it so that you can stream in like your highest quality, but also like the bit rate is reduced at lower quality. So there is a setting somewhere. I don't know how to do it.
I've looked through my settings so much. So I'm just like, giga dang. There you go. Basically, you were... Oh my god.
Nice. Love this info. Also, Gray, do I need my little guy's stat block thing?
Oh, no, I'm in charge of that.
Okay.
Correct.
Why wrecked?
Correct.
Why though?
Correct.
Why? It wasn't like I was pleading for it. I was just confirming that I'm not supposed to have it.
Correct.
This isn't a bad outcome for me though.
Correct.
Oh my god.
But I'm okay with this.
Correct.
How so though? Hey Slug,
Correct.
I'm gonna break your kneecaps.
No, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Who else would buy you salt vinegar chips at like 2 a.m.?
You, but in a wheelchair.
Ah, shit.
Ooh.
You know, he's right. He's right. I would.
That's what you call friendship right there.
It is.
Oh yeah, happy 420, guys.
Hey.
It's 5:13.
Oh my god. I didn't know you lived in the future.
What? It's 5:13 for you as well.
Yeah.
No. Month.
Oh.
I didn't get that one either. Alright.
I got it, but I decided that it was not funny. And I dabbed on you.
But you didn't say dab, so did you really dab?
I dabbed emotionally, metaphorically.
Metaphorical dab.
Spirit-
That's what's up.
Spiritually?
Spiritual dabs.
No, not spiritually.
If a
Paradox.
dab
Okay.
falls in the forest and nobody's around to hear it, does it happen?
Oh my god.
What about a paracasual dab?
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna set up my mouse to where I can just mute myself on stream real quick.
Why are you doing that?
Just in case I get a knock at my door or something.
Can I knock on your door?
Absolutely not.
Can I?
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Macros.
About your window.
Actions. Please do not.
You know, that's fair.
Okay, let's see.
What about your wall, right next to the window?
Okay, let's see.
What about a metaphysical?
Hey, it works. Cool. So I have a button on my mouse now that turns off my stream, or not my stream, my Discord one to mute, and then I have another button that mutes the stream.
Nice.
I just need to
You
not
have
click the
Stream
wrong
Deck.
one.
Need a stream deck.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
What?
Streamer.
What does that do? I don't even know what a stream deck is.
it's like a bunch of buttons that are just like on a thing that you can have just somewhere on your desk, and like you can just program stuff into it so it can do things like mute yourself.
Bitch, where? My desk is so
Stream
taken
Deck.
up.
Oh yeah, I mean it's right there,
That's where my refrigerator goes.
right there. Then
My
Put it on
dice.
top of your
go in
refrigerator.
front of you,
My keyboard.
behind your keyboard.
Behind my keyboard is my monitor.
Pull your keyboard forward.
No.
Oh
Just put it on top of something.
yeah, put it right there to your left.
I'll put it on top of the thingy. This light.
Move that monster there out of the way. I think that's a monster. The orange can.
No.
Oh,
Why not?
Cause I said so. Name is the ruler of my desk.
and Name wants you to get a stream deck,
Name is wrong.
but Name's the ruler.
The rulers can be wrong.
Rulers are wrong a lot of the time.
I just punched
No.
my mic. Hold on.
Why? Why don't you punch us?
Yeah, what the fuck, Ray?
I'm trying to see where I should have my mic like positioned.
There?
Name has fallen from his perch.
No.
A tragedy.
okay. I have to put him back in his suggestive position with his curves.
Raw sexual energy. This is why the stream
Excuse
should be
me?
marked mature.
This is I should mark my stream as mature because of name. Name
Yeah.
has pure, raw, unbridled sexual energy.
I'm gonna report you.
Who's
The
sexy on
police.
Twitch?
Do. We've got 15 minutes, but I think once everyone's ready, we can go ahead and start. But oh my god, I'm just so excited. Let me take some notes. Well, a
If
few
you
more
say
notes.
so.
I'm excited. I don't know.
Oh my god, stream's gonna be able to hear me taking notes because I have the
Oh, let's go.
typewriter on.
Oh
So
my
they'll
god.
hear me type, backspace. Type.
The backspace is kind of annoying when you hold down backspace, so be careful of that.
I don't do that. Well, I do that, but that's when I completely changed my mind. You'll hear me backspace because I made a mistake.
Hey Bray,
What?
are you gonna kill one of us this session?
Maybe.
No,
Well,
I
do you want
gotta
it to be
know
you?
Because I mean, kinda. But if
Don't make
you're
it
not
him.
gonna do it, then it falls on my shoulders to take up the mantle of murderer.
Okay.
I feel like I technically could murder the entire party.
No, you couldn't.
I could at first level right now. I could probably murder all of you pretty easily.
You have max
No.
like
No, you could not.
9 hit points.
I think you guys are underestimating wild magic. And I have 10 hit points. Thank you very much.
Great. You have time.
I have 9 hit points.
I just cast one spell and it turns into a nuke.
What?
We're all
Slug,
done.
what did you want to say?
Kigurumi.
Oh, I can put on a Kigurumi.
Don't.
Okay.
Oh my god, no, it's too hot. Ah, fuck. I'm putting it on. Hold on. Well,
I got that
don't-
watch streak bonus.
I hate you.
I redeemed Eevee Kigurumi for everyone else who doesn't know. So you're welcome.
Why Eevee though?
I decided it was cuter over Pikachu.
Why are we using Pokemans?
Because those are the two options of Kigurumi.
Whack.
Wahahaha.
Eevee is way better than Pikachu, though.
It's
I
true.
agree.
Why not?
Screw pants. Did you hear?
Pants are overrated. Oh, pants are overrated.
Cuter. Cuter.
Distant noises of discomfort.
What should I get for dinner?
Probably food. Oh god.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, your camera's in black. Oh. Wait, what?
No.
Are you happy with this? Ah, fuck. Does this make you happy? Are you
No.
not entertained?
It's not showing up on stream yet for me.
I have a little cushion on my butt now
Why?
because it's got a fluffy tail. What the fuck?
There it is.
Yo. Okay, I'm happy now.
There.
Why?
Or this is all you're gonna do. Angie.
Gray,
Yeah?
what should I get for dinner?
I don't know.
I still haven't eaten.
Oh my god.
Leftover Easter
I
candy.
haven't eaten either.
That's not helpful. No. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm not taking off my hat or my headphones.
Good.
Yay. It keeps the little Eevee face pulled up. Or I could just, like, droop it down a little bit. There you go. Now I can't fucking see.
Oh, this makes me so happy.
Sight is not necessary.
Okay. You
Thank
said
you
you were gonna
for
do it,
this.
but I didn't actually expect you to be able to do it.
I didn't expect it to either because I forgot about the watch streak bonus that you can get. But thanks to it, I was able to. I was 500 away, and then I got like 400 and something.
Oh my god.
And then long for watching.
A great start to the stream.
Oh yeah,
I should do Eevee as one floppy ear and one back ear. Or 2 floppy ears. Or 2 back ears.
1 at each.
The one that I can't see. There you go. Can you update my stream title to Eevee Kirigumi stream? Or Eevee DMs something silly.
Clickbait.
First ever D&D campaign hosted by an Eevee? Question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation point.
I love that.
This Eevee can DM?
Question mark, exclamation point, question mark.
I don't know how to change title, if I'm being honest.
Oh, they may be.
I've seen a mod do it before in another chat, but
I think I need to give you a special permission. I think I can do it right here.
Also, like, why are we going to use exclamation points and question marks? That's so, like, last century. Use an interrobang.
oh, what?
It's
An
the
interrobang. It's the combination of question mark and exclamation point.
Hell, I'm googling it.
there. I think I updated it. Is that updated? It'll take a few moments.
I do see it though. It is there.
There it is. Yes.
Eevee can DM? I'm gonna leave the bottom buttons unbuttoned, so my my knees are exposed, and I can have a little bit of ventilation down here for my knees, because this thing's toasty.
Ventilation for the kneecaps.
Ventilation for the kneecaps. I almost said, hold on, I won't say it on stream. Yeah, so I'm back
That's
on.
not allowed.
Yeah, it's not allowed. This is a family friendly stream with Eevee being the little baby.
If you're not family friendly, Gray, I'll ban you.
How does that work?
Banned from your own stream.
Don't worry about it.
Dab. Cough, cough. I love that I have the mic mute now for OBS, so if I start choking on my vape because I just juiced it, I can like not have a coughing fit on stream.
That's helpful.
Yeah.
You guys still have to suffer though. Unless like
Good.
you guys are saying something like to each other, then I'll mute both and die quietly.
In the middle of an intense emotional conversation, all of a sudden some random person in the background just starts fucking coughing up a lung.
Yeah. Or my little throat clear. Cuz I don't want to be like but my throat is a little itchy, so I got to speaking of which, my throat is not itchy, but I will get water. Goose, you are an intimidating little lizard.
Be intimidating back.
I'm an Eevee. I can't do that.
Just hiss.
Eevee knows growl. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I bet Eevee can learn Leer.
And tail whip.
Oh yeah,
I think the entire point of Tail Whip is being adorable.
I think
That's probably true.
No. Our Eevee already has Leer very well down. It's just not very effective.
Thanks. Appreciate that. By the way, does everyone here in stream know that I have a secret talent? And that's
No.
that I can fucking bark?
Oh, I knew that.
Yeah, that's why I said did everyone know? I won't do it on
really secret since you do it all the time.
I don't do it all the time, but I just refilled my water bottle so I can do that hydrate.
You've scared enough employees that it is a very entertaining talent. Yes.
When I was doing Miss Jezebel, I made the actor break character for like a split second.
Good.
Because you know the part I'm talking about, Ellerman. I was democratically chosen for that part.
Ah, yes.
And
Perfect.
I was told to speak, so I did. And then a woof was emitted, and you should have seen his face. He went, "Wah." But then he immediately snapped back and said, "Well, do it again." Oh my god. I was like, God damn. Y'all gonna mess with me.
Great, you have to take a second sip. I only saw one. It's probably still lagging.
I had dogs going. The dogs heard me talk about barking, so they decided to start barking. Oh my god. On Snapchat, my memories from a year ago came up. Do you want I'll send this to Slug and you, because you guys have met Monster. I was gonna say you guys have met Booter, but of course you've met Booter.
No, I haven't.
You want to see how little Monster was?
Also, public service announcement. The amount of drivers driving in the carpool lane with only a single driver is absolutely ridiculous.
And also, like, hybrids and electric vehicles go in there.
Oh no, this was like some beat up Beamer driving douchily in between the far left and the carpool lane, swerving in and out while he himself was the only person in there, and his windows weren't even tinted. So, case in point, people are terrible.
Yep.
Don't be that guy.
Yes. That is how little Monster was 1 year ago.
Fucking little baby.
He grew like a weed. Not the cool 420 weed, I mean like a frickin' sticker bush. Just huge. Wild.
Love that guy.
A year ago, I was on a tropical island.
Against your will.
Very much against my will, yes.
All right, we've got 1:30 till game time starts. Anyone have any last minute things? My timer is a little faster than yours because I'm seeing it in real time. So it's actually 1:21. What?
How do I play my character?
I don't know. Good luck.
Actually, what exactly is Dungeons and Dragons?
I forgot everything about this game.
What is
Get
role
high.
playing?
Oh my god.
Who are you?
20?
What does the D stand for when you say D20?
You guys are fucking trolls.
What does the D in Dungeons and Dragons stand for?
Dungeons or Dragons.
Hey, Gray.
What?
These
A
nuts.
whole two things? Oh.
Got him.
What does the N stand for, though, in the D&D?
Nuts.
The D&D stands for D's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's D's nuts and then got him, and it's a silent D in front of
Excuse
got
all
him.
of you, this is a family-friendly stream.
Ban
Saying
yourselves.
nuts
Yeah,
aren't
got him.
family friendly?
There are
can't
plenty of family-friendly nuts.
That's true.
Not for me. Because either they kill me or they're not family friendly.
That's fair.
Do you guys know
Fair.
that cashews
Okay.
grow
Oh,
on
that's
like a pepper
Shut up.
like thing, and they have
it's switched.
very toxic
It's game
like,
time.
thing on
It's time to play the
spray on
game.
the
Stop talking
outside.
about nuts.
It's actually super dangerous to harvest them.
Okay, you're getting banned.
No, I muted him. When he's done, he can be good. Are you done? It's game time.
They'll never be done.
Okay.
I still see
Alright.
10 seconds, mate.
Well, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And this is royalty-free music.
Yay.
So, we start our game. Fuck, that's the wrong button. Turn that down. Today, we are starting our game with having you all be carded in. Each of you have individually been collected by your church with your via carriage. The visions or dreams of your gods and goddesses having came to you weeks ago, maybe a week ago. It all happened at different times, but it happened to fall at such a time that you all have arrived on the same day. As this was planned, you know, almost by fate.
Not me, though. I'm not fated. This is foreshadowing that I'm gonna die in this session.
So, we start our game with, let me see, where is it? You all are brought to the plaza. You're being greeted by the local chosen and churches there. There's a small ceremony being held as you arrive in carriages sent to you from your churches. The road has been long, and you may be weary from your travels, so you will not be shown off to the public yet, as you are all brought in one by one to the Church of Hayfears, the Allfather. Let us see. Who is the chosen that is closest? Not you, Booter. Although, we should start with you, because you already are in the church. As your chosen ship has been announced a while ago, just about a good week or so ago. And let's go ahead and I will put this screen, properties, Explorer. Nope, that's the wrong one.
So am I like the only one that's publicly known at this point?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fun.
And why aren't you showing? Let's see, let's open with another app. Ugh. Hold on. I will post it in the Discord for you all to see. The picture. I'll just put it in general. Upload a file. Because I tried to open it on my file explorer, but that would not register. Let's open the original. Let's put this in its own little thingy. And now we can actually properties. And we will do there we go. Perfect. Now we can see it. So, you arrive in a large large city, much larger than most of you have ever seen. You may peek out of your caravan windows as no one can see inside, but you can part the curtains and take a peek at what you are being sent to. All of your needs have been met on these travels, rations provided. It's been like I said, a long, weary journey, but less than weary because you've been taken care of the entire time. So, you sit inside of your church, Enton. How do you feel waiting for these other chosen to arrive?
Unbelievably stressed out.
I love that for you.
I just like my social anxiety is off the charts from having to meet all these super important people that I want to be friends with, but have no confidence in myself at all. And that stacked on top of this last week of being paraded around as a chosen and like being the only one there to do it. So I assume the entire hype of the entire group of chosen has just been pushed on me alone. So I'm just so unbelievably tired. I haven't slept at all last night from any of this stress.
All right. So, I'm going to make the executive decision, and the first one to arrive will be Spirit. As the caravan pulls up to the front, the handler inside with you says, "Well, this is our stop. Are you ready? You don't need to face the public today, but you can, we can exit now."
Spirit just nods.
She gets up and she opens the door for you. You come out of a bit of a... This carriage looks the least impressive out of all of them. It is made of wood. It's not very much painted. The inside is clean, and it does have fabric on the seats instead of just plain wood, but it is by no means as extravagant as some of the other carriages that you've seen, or that if you've peeked, you have seen. She opens the caravan for you, or not the caravan, the carriage for you, and steps outside and offers her hand to aid you in getting out, because you need to crouch to leave the carriage.
Bonk my head a little bit.
She just smiles and aids you and walks you to the front of the church, where she opens the door and says, "Well, it was wonderful traveling with you. Hope to see you again, and may I meet you again in the future." As she drops you off at the door of the church, you are ushered in. A lot of gasps emit from the crowd. Shocked faces, as a lot of people have never seen one of your kind before. Just about everyone has never seen one of your kind before. It is...
Spirit is going to kind of like curl in on themselves to seem smaller.
She just smiles and gives you a knowing nod. And you walk into the church, where there's a pause from the person that is taking you to the main area, and they just go, "You are the chosen of Adrenac?"
Yes.
Wonderful. Please, follow me. As you are taken to the main worshipping area, where you meet Enton. Now, Enton, what stands before you is humanoid. Albeit looks nothing like you've ever seen before. They are tall and gray. They have no real features to their face.
I don't think my character even has a mouth.
I think
Slenderman?
kind of. They have ashy white antlers that come out of their head, wind up their right forearm, and that come out of the collarbone to wrap around the neck. This is nothing that you've ever seen before. Let me see if I can pull up a example photo of what their race is.
And we're like in the main like worship room, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I even notice anyone coming in. I'm just like sitting on a pew and staring at the ground.
How tall is your character?
I am 4'10", which
Our
is
characters is like that one "How are you so small" meme then.
yeah. I'm tall for my age. I'm tall for my age, which is 11, but I'm really skinny.
Let me see. Is there a picture on the D&D Beyond website? No. But there is a picture in the Google Doc of theirs. I just sent it to you. Let me see if I can take a Shift C. And I will take a quick little... So, for stream, I will pull this up and put this right here. And then for all of you, I will copy this image and put this in chat. So this is not exactly what Spirit looks like, but this is the race that Spirit is.
Wowie zowie.
Speaking of which, let us take this time to give a quick shout out to Esfi from is it credit? What is it? Art credit? Yes. So that link tree leads to Esfi's Google Docs and everything like that. They also have a TikTok that they release a lot of content on. I have not found Esfi on any other websites, but they make some really, really cool stuff. So check them out. But yes, that is what the character race looks like, and it's freaking cool.
You want to also put up my dude?
Yes, I will right now.
I got this art with the fact that my dude would be a bit disheveled in mine, but I think with all the stress, he's probably even a little more disheveled in here.
And they are also credited Doodle Caboodle in that link on Twitch. Please check them out. Please support your small artists and creators and stuff like that. So, we see these two in the main church, and yeah, you see Spirit, you see Enton, the boy there. His art is in character art. I guess I should have put the Guardian race in character art, but whatever, I'll do that later. Oh my god.
I'm clearly like trying to dress up nice and be presentable, but like
I
not.
imagine you keep running your hands through your hair, like disheveling your hair even more.
Yeah. I am just like every once in a while I'll just like stand up and start pacing around and get back down. Just my shirt's like tucked in mostly, but like one side's almost completely untucked.
Love it. So,
I'm also
Enton,
just like surrounded by things that would be helpful for spellcasters. Just a magic staff. There's my book on my book holster. My a component pouch is probably sitting next to me on the pew, and a bunch of different spell foci.
so here is where you hear someone clear their throat. The chosen of Adranak has arrived, as it is announced, and a lot of people turn and look at Spirit. When I say a lot of people, I mean there's maybe like 10 or 15 in here, as this place has been cleared out for you all to meet. It's closed to the public.
And we're in Hayfier's?
Hayfier's Church, yes.
Hi.
Spirit just stands there quietly.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
He said, hi.
Oh, okay. They raise like a hand and then kind of like are. It's like they're trying to wave hello, but they don't realize that they have to wave their hand.
I just try to wave the same way.
All right. So these two awkward folk are just kind of staring at each other. Meanwhile, the next one to arrive is actually going to be Bimp. A blue and green carriage rolls up. It is well outfitted, and the seats are cushioned and soft. And your handler looks at you and says, "We're here. Are you ready?"
I'm sitting, like, with my back towards, like, the outside of the carriage, curled up in a ball with Crabo Mixtabo, my little crab familiar, on my knees, just kind of scratching his shell. I keep scratching for like 3 seconds after she asks, and just look at her and just say, "As ready as I'll ever be." I pick him up, place him on my head, and walk out of the carriage.
So, you are escorted out. Your handler allows you to enter the church. A lot of people smile, and you hear sounds of excitement as people are crowded around trying to take peeks of the chosen before they are officially announced.
I hang my head down low, and I place my left hand over my right nub, just trying to hide the fact I don't have my right hand.
So you are taken inside, and from there, the church escorts you forward. They smile. They say, "Chosen of Celestia?
Yes.
Wonderful. Welcome. Please follow me." And you are also escorted to the waiting room, not waiting room, but the main worship area. That
Spirit
place.
and Enton are just sitting in the pews next to each other in complete silence, looking at the ground.
Yup. May I announce the chosen of Celestia? As Bimp, you are... The door is closed after you walk inside. The 10 or 15 people look, and they just kind of smile.
I smile awkwardly back at all of them. Before looking towards the other two chosen as I step towards them. Start walking.
Just stand up real awkwardly and look at you.
Hello,
Hi.
I'm not.
I look at Spirit, realizing I didn't even introduce myself.
They have the same thing where they're like, oh, wait.
The stress getting worse as I'm failing. I'm Enton.
This form is Spirit.
I get startled as I was sure you couldn't talk. You didn't
Nice.
say anything, and you don't have a mouth, and I was like, okay, can't talk, got it.
Nice to meet both of you. As I go sit on the same pew as them, curl up back into a ball, playing with Krabby on my knees. Crabbo.
Enton sees this and is like, oh, we're sitting in silence again, huh?
So,
Just starts looking around the church awkwardly.
For the next is Mina. Mina, your carriage arrives precisely as it should. It's not quite as fancy as Celestia's, but it's also not as dingy as Adronach's. It's a good mid-level carriage. Again, you have privacy in this carriage until it comes, you feel it slow down to a stop, and the hold on, no. As it slows to a stop, your handler, who is very solemn, very quiet, just kind of matter of fact. I wouldn't call them kind, but I would call them more distant and then kind and nurturing. Not necessarily something to do with you, you can tell, but something more to do with their general demeanor as they just look at you and they say, "The time has come. Please, let us go."
I just kind of look up from the notebook that I'd been like peeking out the window and taking little notes and making little drawings, and I just kind of take a very deep breath and nod and move to get out of the carriage.
She opens the door for you and offers you her hand as you step down, before guiding you to the front doors, where she will then allow you to enter. She says to you before you leave, "It was pleasant. Safe travels." As she drops you off at the door, turns and just walks away.
I kind of turn to watch as they walk away and take another really deep breath and walk inside.
Okay. Chosen of Seminica? The person inside asks you.
I kind of raise my hand to indicate yes, even though there was nobody else who was being like inquired about it, and give a nod and good yes. That's me.
He just
And
nods at you and let me guide you, as he guides you to the main worshipping area. By the way, this main worshipping area is much like the picture shows, bathed in light. There are stained glass windows, very many pews. There's a balcony that surrounds the outer edge for more people to stand and worship, as this is the biggest church any of you has ever seen. Just walking to the main worship area, when you enter the foyer, it is often to the right, but the foyer is very open. There's intricate carpets. It is bathed in white and gold. As this is it's not only the biggest church you've ever seen, but the most well taken care of. This could double as a noble's hall if it wanted to. So, it takes you a moment to follow your guide as he guides you to the main area. He opens the door and he announces your presence. The chosen of Seminica is here.
And I step on in, looking very, like, physically out of place and uncomfortable.
Please,
I just kind of step forward along the middle of the pews.
please describe your character for everyone.
Okay, so at about standing about 5'1"-ish, maybe a little bit of extra height from multiple different layers of like hoods and clothing. Mina steps forward in what looks to be very, very heavy, like winter weather gear, like a big heavy cloak that's obscuring most of her form, and then a coat that's underneath said cloak, and you can't see most of her figure aside from her face, which is just very pale and kind of like a round face but gaunt. And the most notable physical feature that you can actually see is the 3 extra eyes on her face. One in the center of her forehead, and then one down towards her, just above her right eye, and then just below her right eye in a similar placement, but below instead of above is another, and each of which are faintly glowing gold. And aside from that, you can see that she is carrying a spear that's probably a foot or two taller than she is, and she just walks in wearing layers and layers of very warm clothing, which she's very uncomfortable in this significantly warmer place than where she grew up, but she'd be more uncomfortable being in less clothing. Like, yeah, it's like a safety hoodie, so she just stays in it for now and walks forward, looking at everybody else.
As there are more people showing up, Enton takes a back seat in socializing.
Just for clarification, so do you have one eye, like you have one eye below your right eye? Is the other one above the right eye or above the left eye?
They're both around the right eye, so it's one
Okay.
one below, one above the right eye, and then one in the middle of the forehead.
Okay, thank you.
I imagine the one in the middle of the forehead being on its side, but is
Yeah,
that
like
the case? Like, okay.
I guess I hadn't really made that decision. I guess I think having it like vertical would be cooler. So yeah, the other two are horizontal normally, and then the other one is like flipped up and vertical on the forehead.
That's so cool.
So she just walks forward, like clinking, using the spear as a walking stick. Not like needing it, but just kind of walking with it as she approaches, and she raises her other hand and gives a small wave towards the other people who seem like apart from the people who are watching. She just kind of assumes that they're the others, and just gives a small wave.
Hello.
Hello. My name is Mina.
I'm Bimnan. Call me Bim.
It's good to meet all of you. I'm gonna sit down now, and then she just kind of, like a couple of pews back from everybody else, just kind of hunkers down at the edge of the seat and just sits very quietly and awkwardly, unsure of what to do.
I wanted to introduce myself, but now I feel like the moment's passed, so I just sit back down.
This is a question for Mina. Does Mina feel any more comfortable seeing Spirit?
I guess I would imagine seeing, like, comfortable about what exactly? Do you, like, with the eyes? Or, like, seeing
About-
somebody with different facial features?
Yeah, someone that's so different than the normal, and Mina looking so different than the normal. I'm just curious, I'm just kind of wondering if this brings any peace to Mina's mind. Because
I think realizing that and taking the second to notice the other person who is more physically different than she is from everybody else, probably, if not immediately said so, there's probably some feeling of kinship there, and probably a little bit of comfort knowing that she just probably isn't going to be the weirdest thing anybody's looking at. That sounds mean, but, like,
it's comforting.
won't be the most visually interesting thing in the room. So, yeah, there's a level of comfort there.
Okay, I thought so. I was just curious. Ellerman, are you home yet?
I am home, yes.
Okay. Then you will be the next introduced. So, in case you weren't, I was just gonna wait and do you last. Let me finish this little snacky. Very crunchy. I had to choose the crunchiest snack possible. So, for you, a soft, cushioned carriage has greeted you on your travels. It is very easy to relax in this one, as it is, like I said, very soft. The cushions are comfortable. The ride was smooth. This carriage does not seem like it is meant for long travels, though. So the sides are a bit muddy, but it doesn't take away much. At least not for you. The seating inside is a nice pink, but not like baby pink. It's like a warm pink, if I can be more specific.
Baby pink.
Yes. But your carriage comes to a stop, and my dogs are barking. Your carriage comes to a stop, and your handler, he smiles at you softly, and he says, "Well, it is time. I had a wonderful time traveling with you. But this is where our journey ends. May we meet together in the future, if you ever need any help. But, come, let us depart." As he opens the door and steps out, offering you assistance down, though he's not pushy about it, so if you wanted to just get down on your own, you're more than welcome to.
Well, I'm immediately gonna just kind of rub my palms on my thighs, get as much dirt and grime off, even if it's not there, and take his hand and step out.
Okay. So, With this, he walks you to the front. He opens the door to the church. There are people that, as I mentioned previously, that are eagerly awaiting peeks at the Chosen before, they're officially announced. So for you, there's excited little, and you're led inside as the handler waits for you. He just gives you a slight wave in case you turn back. And the person that greets you at the door says, "Chosen of Hestavina?"
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Wonderful. Please, follow me. As you are guided to the same worshipping area. Again, the biggest, most intricate church that you've ever possibly seen in your life. The sights are astounding. But you enter, and you are announced to the rest of the group, where you see an odd bunch of children kind of sitting in a row, and then one kind of off a little bit, very cloaked and hooded, but as you are announced, I assume everyone kind of turns and looks. The Chosen of Hestavina has arrived.
And I'm just gonna put my hand up and smile real big and be, "Hi, I'm Dendrick. Nice to meet all of you." And I'm gonna go up to each one of them and kind of just put my hand out.
I'd imagine Mina being a few rows back would probably be the closest, so if you're going to her first, she just kind of hesitantly sticks out a hand from the layers of cloaks and coats and stuff and takes it and just says, "My name is Mina. Nice
Mina.
to meet you too."
Nice to meet you, Dendrick. I love the cloaks.
Thank you. Mina just kind of gives a slightly odd look and gives a little nod and then looks back down at the notebook she was scribbling in.
And then I'm just gonna once again just move to each person and, "Hi." And moving over to who would be closer, Spirit or Ensign at this point?
I think it would probably be actually Bimp, unless Bimp chose to sit on the inside, because I feel like everyone being as awkward as they are just kind of like scoots down and lets the other person in instead of like shuffling in front of each other. That's just kind of how the party is. I'm feeling.
I don't know. I feel like Enton would just sit back down where he was, not thinking about it, and then as soon as someone started shuffling past him, he'd be like, "Oh God, I'm an idiot. Why didn't I? Oh no."
Okay.
Well then, I'll go over to Bimp and be like, "Hi, my name's Dendrick."
Hi, I'm Bimp. And as you reach your hand out to her, she kind of lifts her right arm up, showing that her shirt is cut off or it's tied off and shorter than her left arm. I can't shake your hand.
That's all right. Here, left-handed, if that's okay with you.
And extends her left hand.
I've seen plenty of people that have lost limbs and other things, so I'm used to it. Was it an accident or born that way? If you don't mind me asking.
Later.
Of course. Sorry to intrude.
It's all right.
And I'm gonna look around to the next closest person and walk right up and stick my hand out. "Hi, I'm Dendrick."
You notice that Spirit looks just visibly confused about the whole interaction that they witnessed. And just like very awkwardly and slowly like puts their hand out.
And
Almost as if they don't know what they're actually doing, and then just says spirit.
Dendrick's just gonna like reach forward and not squeeze, but give it a nice firm handshake and say, "It's nice to meet you."
They just nod.
All right then. I like your horns. And Dendrick's just gonna turn and look to and be like, I'm sure you've already heard, but I'm Dendrick.
I'm Enton. I'm covered in sweat. My hand is so shaky as I put it out.
Nice firm handshake given to you. You're probably gonna feel a little bit of calluses underneath the fingers, but just bright and shiny smile, and it's nice to meet you. Who's God? Sorry, who chose you?
Hey, Fears. This one.
Oh, this is a really nice church.
Yeah.
Well,
A lot of the churches in this city are pretty nice.
That's what I've heard. I'm excited to experience it all.
Me too.
Is there anybody else in there that Dendrick could go bother?
Nope. There's like people doing their duties, cleaning, just kind of like watching from the edges, but they're church workers.
Mm-hmm. Well then, Dendrick's not gonna sit down. He's gonna kind of wander around and look at, I don't know, if there's any artwork on the walls, any cool mechanisms or devices hanging around. He's just gonna observe.
Finally, a carriage rolls up from the Church of Garaku, as it is very, not spiky, but kind of, like very sharp featured carriage. The inside is a deep red, dark stained wood. Comfort was not the first thing on their mind when creating this. This is obviously a carriage meant for private talks. But as it pulls up, the handler, sitting cross-armed and with a wide stance to their legs, looks towards the door and looks at Nevocred and says, "This is it. Are you ready?"
I guess so. Novocrid leans his head out of the carriage to see if there's like a crowd amassed or like if there's any people.
There is. When you lean your head out, the handler slaps you on the back and like pushes you out.
I'm gonna try to catch myself so I don't fall out of the carriage.
If in case you did fall, he would have caught you, but it wasn't like a hard one. It was just kind of a let's get going, kid.
Nevocrid's gonna double check, look down at his armor, then look up to the sky, take a deep breath, and walk over to the driver of the carriage and hand him 5 gold coins. And then walk into the church, I guess.
Yeah, your handler just kind of huffs at you paying the driver and goes, "Come on, kid, let's go." As he brings you forward, opens the door and says, "Good." And then he just leaves. He's so awkward. This guy, he had a button-up shirt that was left open, and you could see much scarring on his chest, as this is someone who was battle-hardened. And he was not the kindest company to have. Not the most talkative. But you know, if you got talking about the right subject, he would drone on and on. So you kind of learn to like not talk about certain things.
Cool. Just gonna, when he says good, I'm gonna turn around to like give him a little quick wave and then slowly saunter into the church. And I'm pushing my hair is a little long on the side, so I push it down, make sure it's covering my ears, and I'm clutching a book in my hand, and I walk up to the group, I guess.
Oh, the person at the door looks at you and says, "Chosen of Garaku?
That's me.
Welcome. I've heard. I've heard." He quickly walks you to the main worship area, but as he's walking you, he keeps like glancing back at you, kind of like, you know, you're kind of used to this being who you are, but it's just interesting to see in a new city.
I notice him glancing back at me, and I just kind of give like a half smile, like, and then kind of look down until I get to the group. And I'm gonna go and sit on a pew that's halfway between the one straggler in the back and then the rest of the group. And I'm gonna turn around and say, hello everyone, my name is Nevocrid. Please call me Crid. And then I turn back and say, would you care to come join us in the group? We're all friends here. I turn back and say that to the straggler in the back.
Mina, like having turned. One moment. Okay, sorry, I'm back. So having been sitting in the back and having turned around to look, as the newcomer arrived, suddenly realizes that she's being addressed and kind of like jumps up a little bit, and just goes, sure, and then she just kind of gets up and slowly steps along the pews and sits like in between Nevocred and everybody else, like essentially taking up the same space that he had taken up, but like in between everybody else. So
yeah.
So are you sitting in between Nevocrid and the group now? Or are you in like the same pew row? Okay. Nevocrid's gonna get up and walk and sit in the same pew row, like I guess closer to the outside of the pew row, as Mina, or as this person, this being, and say,
Mina just scoots over to the side to allow room.
Cool. So what is everyone's names? I'd love to get to know you all. And then Nevocrid, you see him pull out a pen and like flips to the back page of his book, and like looks up at everybody.
My name's Mina. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm Bimpnon. You can call me Bimp.
Nice to meet you, Bimp.
I'm Dendrick. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Dendrick. It's nice to meet you as well.
This form is Spirit.
Hello, Spirit. I'm assuming there are more forms, and I look forward to meeting them all.
That's actually really sweet to say. Like, I don't know. That made me happy. I was like, "Oh."
Same.
I'm Enton.
Hi, Enton. It's a pleasure.
What exactly does Nevocred look like? I don't think that was described.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm a strapping lad at 4'6". brown hair, brown eyes, hair almost like a bowl cut coming over his ears. He's wearing really fancy looking armor adorned with crests of that some of you may recognize as the Varmossen crest. He looks like he comes from wealth pretty clearly. But the one thing maybe most notable about him is he's constantly clutching a book that maybe some of you from Fjordheim might recognize as a Fjord Scout manual, but many of you might not recognize that. But other than that, just not scrawny per se. He's definitely been well fed, and yeah, just a brown-haired, brown-eyed, pretty pale-looking kid.
I realized while like looking at all of your guys' stuff that like I think out of the 5 of you that could really describe your skin color, like 4 of you just described your skin color as pale. I was like,
I am making some changes, so
yeah, no, I was like, ah, yes, we got a pasty bunch of people.
I do not leave my room.
no, we're talking about D&D characters.
Yeah. It applies to both. I just made me, but a D&D character this time.
Those are the best, kind of.
Crippling social anxiety, never leaves my room. Doesn't know how to handle my immense power. You know, the usual.
Oh my god. But, so, all of you have been formally introduced. And with that, does anyone want to say anything more? Meet anyone else? No? Good. So, with that, someone walks up to the front of the thing and clears their throat. Chosen, if you all can come, we will be doing formal introductions with your abbot and abbesses. Now, please, come to the, what is it called? The podium. Come to the podium.
Altar?
Yes, the altar. Thank you.
The dais.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you all are asked to come forward.
All at once, or are we going up one at a time?
All at once.
All right.
They just said chosen.
All right. So, I assume we're all getting up and heading in that direction.
I think that means us.
All right. Mina's just gonna get up and start kind of awkwardly taking the charge as everybody else seems to be sitting and looking amongst themselves. And yeah, just kind of walks up, clink, clink, clink of the spear on the ground.
Seeing someone else stand up, Bimp stands up, places Crabbo on head, begins walking up.
Dendrick will do the same. He's going to stand up and wipe some non-existent dirt from the front of his cloak and tunic and just... All right. Let's do this, I hope.
So, as you all reach the place where you were summoned to, because I keep on forgetting the name, the main doors open up, and you see 6 people file in. These people give an air of confidence, and just... you can tell they are important. The first one that walks in is a man with golden hair. He's human, and he stands at a good 6 foot. His hair goes down slightly past his shoulders, and he does look aged. Not necessarily old, but I'd say about late 40s, which is kind of old in these times. So, he walks in, followed by a dark elf, who walks in, silver hair, golden eyes. He stands taller than the man with golden hair, at just slightly taller, at about 6'2". He looks the least confident out of all of them, but still there's that air of, I am an important person and I am to be respected. He wears a cloak that is has silver fastenings on the chest to the shoulders and all the way back. The man with the golden hair, I forgot to describe what he was wearing, but he wears plate armor, beautiful mithril and gold accents, with a cape that hangs to his back that is has gold trim, but it is a normal, not normal, but a grayish to match the armor. The next person that files in is a younger man, late 20s. His hair is pulled back into a messy ponytail with the sides shaved. He has intricate tattoos that almost glow. He has dark olive skin. He wears glasses, and you all are able to see these reference pictures in Abbots and Abbesses. I'll announce their names in a moment. But because I don't have the artist credited, I'm not going to show it on stream. But he wears almost plain clothing, still nice looking. The next one to walk in is someone who has long brown hair. You can tell that they were originally from a more northern area, maybe not from here either. They wear a plain look on their face, but they have an air of knowledge about them. Sorry, I keep on saying they. He has a air of knowledge about him. He wears a amulet, and he has some furs and such. And finally, the last one that walks in is a man with a small girl. He is blonde, very thin, and he is the tallest of them all. Well, no, not the tallest of them all. He stands at the same height as the blonde-haired, the other blonde man. And the girl clinging to his side, he is about, oh geez, how old is she again? She's young with fine gold hair. It's wavy. And she looks scared to be here.
I look more scared to be here.
Oh, you definitely do. But, let me see. Abbots. And we've got... He wears a completely black outfit with a cloak that drags behind him. He is the most stern-looking one of them all. His face is... his brows are... You can tell he constantly furrows his brows, as he does have some of that slight wrinkling appearing. He seems the most aged, but not the oldest. You know? He has seen quite a bit. As he walks in...
Well-weathered.
Yes. He walks in and he holds his head very high and walks forward. So, now that they've all entered, they look The person introducing you all looks and says, well, let's start with those who have already met. Abbot Artorius, please, stand beside your chosen.
I just stiffen up so much, avoiding eye contact at all costs.
Artorius gives you a kind smile, and he walks forward, and they had you line up, not like single file, but like shoulder to shoulder, as he walks forward, and he looks to you, and he gives you a slight bow, and he turns and walks behind you. Who is standing next to you, Enton?
I was probably sticking to the back of the group when we were coming up, so I assume I'm on like the very end. I don't know. So that someone who didn't say they were going up before, so like Spirit or I don't remember who else said stuff. Spirit's next to me.
Okay.
That's it.
Good. All right. So, he looks and the man introducing you all looks and says, Abbot Ashton, please. This is your chosen. As he motions to Spirit. Ashton just gives a kind smile and walks forward. He bows slightly in front of you and looks up to you as he says, thank you.
Real quick, Spirit, from all of the interactions that the Chosen have had with them, the bow seems to be the only greeting that they seem to know, and gives one back.
Perfect. So, he smiles, and he says, my name is Abbot Ashton. I have been chosen by Adrenac, much like yourself, to represent the church. I hope to work together in the future. As he goes and, like, he looks at the person that's, like, he turns to Enton and he says, Enton, can you scooch just a little bit? If I stand behind Spirit, I will not be seen.
As soon as I'm addressed, I'm just like completely flinching. Just like, yeah. Just walks like a bit too far over.
So instead of standing directly behind Spirit and being completely eclipsed, he stands instead a little bit out from behind.
I forgot to mention, but Spirit is like, I think 6'4" or 6'5".
Yeah. And with your antlers, you're probably a little bit taller than that.
Yeah, probably closer to 70.
Yeah. So he stands kind of behind and beside. He stands diagonally of you. So the next one is going to be Mina, more than likely, as the man with the air of knowledge is called forward, and he looks and walks up to you and he bows. He says, my name is Abbot Winby. I am the Abbot of Seminica.
Mino just kind of looks up and also returns the bow and kind of stands aside a bit for them, or for him to pass by her and stand behind.
He smiles and walks behind you. Next,
And then Mina gets back in line.
I think, would that be Dendrick on the inside or on the outside, or Nevacred on the inside or the outside?
I had no problem walking up, so I'd have been whatever.
You'd probably be on the outside. Yeah, that's why I'm like, y'all like walked up at the same time, so who's standing on the outside?
I'd probably be next to Mina, since we got out of the same pew.
Okay. So, the next one that is called forward is the man with the girl, as it is said, Abbot Godry, this is your chosen. As he just kind of, his eyes remind you of almost a falcon, like very, very like sharp. And his eyes turn and he looks at you, and he walks forward quickly. The girl is kind of like following him. He stops for a moment, puts his hand on her shoulder, and points to one of the pews, where she just nods and scuttles off and sits down. He walks forward and he says, Abbot Godry, at your service.
Nibblecrete's gonna do an odd salute with 3 fingers touching the brim of his forehead, and does the abbot return that salute, or does he have no idea what I'm doing?
He has no idea. He just
Nibble-
his eyes just kind of you know how like you downturn your eyelids a little bit, like excuse me, but he doesn't say it. He says, right. The Church of
Nibblecrete's gonna
Garaku.
sigh.
The
Sorry.
Church of Garaku stands at your service.
Nibblecrete's gonna sigh and do like a half-hearted bow after that. Thank you.
As he walks forward and walks behind you. By the way, Enton, like when Enton's like freaking out so much, like Abbot Artorius just kind of like brings his hand forward and like gives Enton a little squeeze on the shoulder, and Enton hears very quietly, like, it's all right. This is just formality.
Also, do I like know all of these abbots from like
No.
meeting them this past week or something?
You've been
No?
staying solely at the Church of Hayfears, and so you've met Artorius. He has greeted you already, but he has not. You haven't had so much time with him, but you've met him before. Finally, the man with the intricate tattoos walks forward and smiles as he puts his hand up to the person that was announcing all of them, and he says, no need for... I'm pretty sure I can tell which one. He smiles and he walks forward to Dendrick, and he puts his right leg forward, his left leg back, and he gives you an intricate bow as he bows to you. And his posture and everything is so on point. His what is it called when you have his manners. He has wonderful manners, and like he's very, very educated in it's a P word that I'm trying to think of.
Poise.
Etiquette.
Poise, etiquette, yes, is on point. And he looks up at you and he smiles. Abbot Orion of Hestavina, at your service.
And Dendrick is going to just take a nice little calming breath and attempt to, not quite as graceful of a bow, but he's going to return the bow, nice and deep. Come up and say, Dendrick Softbrook. Chosen, I guess.
He smiles. It will come to you in time. And he sidesteps and steps behind you. Or he sidesteps, steps forward, and steps behind you. And he goes and just kind of, like, if no one can see him, but he like squares his shoulders and holds his head high. the person announcing all of them says, "And these are the chosen and their abbots and abbesses."
Wait, was I skipped?
Oh shoot, you were. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. I didn't even say frickin' Petra. Jeez, I'm so sorry. I scrolled through and I completely spaced. So,
Shows how important
I was
you are,
writing
huh?
down notes for all of these, and it was like, there's only 5.
I'm so
And
sorry.
then one by one were going on. I was like, these haven't gotten one yet. What's going on?
So we'll play this into the story. The guy who's like announcing all of this kind of like clears his throat and leans over to someone and like mutters something, and you see the door open up as finally a woman with blue skin and white hair just kind of lets out a quick breath, and she quickly squares her shoulders, smooths her hair down, and she says, "Abbot Petra." She walks forward and she says, "Sorry for my tardiness. I had matters." And Abbot Artorias just kind of looks. She smiles and walks forward. She looks at everyone and she sees Bimp standing alone. She quickly walks forward and she goes down onto a knee and bows, like takes a single knee and bows, and she says, "Abbess Petra, I am deeply sorry for my tardiness. May the Church of Celestia bless you and be ever at your service." You are?
Bimp nod. You can call me Bimp. I give a slight bow so Crabbo doesn't fall off my head, and I forgive you. It's quite alright.
She smiles. And she stands and quickly walks behind. And then she looks to the person, and then that's when the person says, "All right. Now the chosen have been formally introduced. Your abbots are your greatest resource in the city and in the country of Midvale. They serve the gods much like you. While they have a close tie, their ties will never be as close as yours. Please, use them to the best of your ability. And he says, that concludes the formal introductions. As he scribbles down on a piece of paper behind the podium and nods to the abbots and abbesses and everyone in the church, the 10-15 people there just kind of clap as they all like bow, and then they continue their duties. Everyone had stopped to watch this, even though they weren't supposed to. Like, you see some people like half-heartedly cleaning and like staring. But yeah, and then once the clapping is done, they like quickly like turn and go back to what they're doing, pretending not to listen. So, Abbot Godry taps Nevocred on the shoulder and he says, "So I heard you're of royalty."
Yes, I am from the Varmossen family.
Interesting.
Yeah, I guess so.
I suppose there's nothing you can say of their army. You're a little young to be in charge.
To be in charge, yes. I know not much about their army.
He just gives you a and that's it. The little girl, like, gets up and avoids the chosen with a wide berth, and she huddles back behind her, behind the abbot. He says, pardon me, but this is my daughter, Felicity. He just kind of pokes her head out and waves at everyone.
I
Points
wave
back.
awkwardly, sort of reeling from the fact that I'm standing next to royalty now.
She looks and she opens her mouth to say something and then closes it and just, like, buries her face in her father's cape. So from there, Abbess Petra looks down to Bimp, and she sits down on the ground cross-legged and takes a deep sigh. Bimp, it's wonderful to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I don't get many breaks, it being a port town and what have you. I hope that you do come and visit often and soon. If you ever need anything, of course I can help you, but I noticed... She motions to your arm. Does this cause problems?
A little bit, but not much. I am left-handed.
I see. Well, the church has many things at their disposal. I will pull some strings and see what I can do to find something perhaps to assist. She seems to drift off as she gets lost in thought.
Oh, no, it's... Oh, okay. You're busy enough as it is.
She just dismissively waves her hand and she says, never too busy for a chosen. It's my first time meeting one. One of my own. No, one at all. She seems to be the youngest of all of them. Of all of the abbots and abbesses, that is. She seems to be, like, mid-20s. The abbot of Hestavina rolls his shoulders and he looks down at Dendrick and he says, yes. What do you do? I'm curious.
I like cooking. Help my mom out in her restaurant back home. I've gotten pretty good at it.
Useful skills on the road, I hope. Interesting. He looks over at Mina, who has a spear. Looks over at Nevocred, who has armor. Looks back at you.
DM's gone.
Oh.
DM's muted.
Everyone caused
fuck.
chaos.
I was muted because I was munching on crunchy stuff. I only unmuted stream. Dang it. He looks at you and he says, helpful, useful on the road, I hope. And he looks over at Mina, who has a spear. Nevocred, who is wearing armor. Looks back at you.
Follow his eyes and just go, I can take care of myself.
Good.
Am I the only one who seems to be is outwardly carrying a weapon?
Nivocrit has a walking stick.
I have a lot of magical weapons.
It doesn't have a weapon that you can see.
I was just curious.
I probably left all of my
Uh,
stuff on the pews though when we came up.
Spirit has a hand axe on their hip and a shield attached to their back.
Yeah. So,
Not the only one outwardly brandishing a weapon.
Okay, good.
When Dendrix God's kind of roasting him, I'm gonna lean out and say, I have my cooking merit badge. I love to cook too. We can probably cook together. And then I like kind of fall back into line to try and make him feel better.
Orion just kind of laughs. He goes, I didn't mean any offense, sorry.
Dendrick's just gonna smile. None taken. I know that I don't look crazy or dangerous or capable, but well, I'm at least one of those things.
I hope it's not crazy.
I hope so too.
And Din hopes it's dangerous.
Sorry, I was typing a message to a player. From there, Abbot Artorius kind of seriouses up, and he says, now, Chosen, we must discuss a serious matter. Please, follow us. As he looks to the other abbots and abbesses and nods. Abbots and abbess. As they nod back at him and they lead you all off to back into the foyer and up the stairs and up more stairs and up a final set of stairs to a private room with a desk. Intricate. There's like shields and swords on the wall, and this is Abbot Artorius's office. He sits down in the chair, and the abbots stand around, and Godry just places his hands on Felicity's shoulders and tells her to wait outside. As they usher you all in, he says, since Godry was the last one in, he closes the door and stands directly behind Artorius. Artorius's right shoulder. With this, he looks and he says, Artorius says, do you all know why you've been chosen? What the chosen have been tasked with?
I nod.
Rena shakes her head no.
Same with Dendrick. He just kind of like looks back and forth. No.
Shakes head no.
Jake said no.
So, with everyone shaking their head, he
Not me, I knew it.
well, yeah, you've had conversations with him. He places his elbows on the table, and he leans forward and he covers his mouth with his hands and he pauses for a moment as things become more serious. He looks to you and he says, you've been tasked with a mission. One of the most important missions of the realm. To defeat the Blue Witch.
Is that a name that any of us are familiar with? Or I guess I'll ask, I shouldn't ask for everybody. Is that a name that Mina is familiar with?
Everyone has at least heard the name, the Blue Witch. She is the one that they tell stories about at night when you're going to bed. The one that is. She's basically the boogeyman, as she is constantly feared across every part of the realm. She's the leader of Amon. And as you all know, you've been at war for a very long time. Centuries. As the Blue Witch seems to never die. She is feared and hated. And at the mention of the Blue Witch, you see Godry just kind of, his shoulders square and go back. And he looks forward and says what Artorias doesn't. You are to kill her. You will be training. You will be traveling, gathering information and knowledge to the best of your ability so that you may defeat her. She is a curse. Chosen in the past have killed her. Chosen in the past have died. Chosen in the past have disappeared. All because of the Blue Witch. Now, we want this to be the last time that she leaves a scar upon this realm. We want peace. Whatever it takes. So, he looks at all of you. He says, now you're young. You may not know too much about what she has done. She denounces your gods. She works against them. She brings terror and fright. He looks at Abbot Winby, and he puts his hand forward, and Winby pulls out a map. It's a map of the entire region, including Amon. And he points at the island nation. And he says, here is where she is. We want you to be confident that you are able to take her on. We will not send you there immediately, of course. None of you are ready. You've only just been chosen. But never keep in mind at the back of your head your goal. It is her. Do you understand?
Mina, after hearing all of this, just at the earlier, as soon as it was said that they were going to have to go and kill this person, just kind of goes a little bit paler than she already was, and at this, just kind of gives a very solemn nod.
He looks. The rest of you?
Vimp's just staring off into space, eyes wide in fear and horror, just wordlessly nodding.
Enton is the only one that doesn't seem surprised. He's already heard this.
Yeah. I've had a while to take this in.
Dendrick's big smile is gone, and he just kind of looks lost in thought.
Your mother probably has told you stories of the Blue Witch. But,
Yeah.
that's always the big, bad wolf kind of stories. Like, it was never real to you before this.
Nevocrade's gonna kind of sit there with his stand there with his mouth slightly agape. And how long will we need to train to defeat the Blue Witch? It must take a lifetime. Oh no.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. um, so, that's up to you. Depends on your travels, the knowledge you gain. Could take you years, could take you less. But it's our recommendation that you take what you can. You train as best you can here, at least in some way of defending yourselves and beginning your journey as soon as possible. There's only so much you can learn staying in a capital city with no danger. We are the farthest ones from Amon. The farthest. Alcatran is literally on the very tippy end of the continent away from Amon. This is the safest place for you, which is why you are gathered here today. We cannot guarantee your safety as you travel further.
Spirit is going to speak up and say, I hope you can understand my doubt, but do you honestly believe that a group of children can win a war?
You were chosen by the gods. There is some light inside of you. The gods believe in you. That is what we have to rely on. If we go against what the gods say, who knows? For they give us life. They bring us what little peace we have.
Well, if it's our duty, then so be it.
You will all be given lodging here in this church. This is the largest and most welcome to visitors. But I do not recommend you stay in the city for too long. We will hold a ceremony in a 10-day. You'll be given a formal introduction to the city before we move on. Or you can stay. As I said, the church is at your disposal, but you will learn only so much staying in town. Enton. Hello?
Me?
Yes, Enton.
I just heard 10.
Oh.
I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Enton. Direct them to where you are staying. There will be church hands to help you all settle into a room. If you have any questions or would like to visit your church, you are welcome to, but be ready in a 10-day for that ceremony. All right?
I nod.
Good. And Godry walks forward and opens up the door as he quickly steps out and leaves. The abbots and all the rest of the abbots and abbesses just kind of give you a slight wave as the door is left open for you to leave.
I'll just
Well-
start walking that way.
Mina will follow.
Ah, wait, I gotta go get all my stuff from the pews first.
There's already a church hand outside waiting for you. They collected your things.
I'm not sure about all of you, but it's been a bit of a journey. I'm kind of hungry.
Nivelcrate's gonna pull out some good berries from his pocket and say, "You want one? They're pretty filling."
Dendrick's just gonna look at it and go, I was thinking more like a fish or a steak or something. I do appreciate it, though.
The person handing off Enton's things looks at you all and nods and says, "Once you're all settled in your room, you will be called for dinner."
Oh, thank you.
He just smiles.
I'm
Off
gonna.
to our rooms then, I guess.
Before we part, I want to look to the guide person and say, is there a library nearby? Somewhere we can look at books or learn stuff?
Yes.
Mina also kind of perks up and is listening to that.
The Church of Hanfin is your... Or wait, no.
No.
No. Sorry. Jeez. Give me like 2 seconds to remember.
Argana.
Yes, Argana. The Church of Argana has the biggest library. Well, if you're looking for histories, that can be found in the Church of Semitica, but that is all written in oral history that's been passed down. But as for learning, if you'd like to learn, the Church of Knowledge is obviously the best place to go.
You said history was Church of Seminica?
Yes.
Thank you.
A smaller library, but a little bit more of the non-fiction and the whole droning parts.
Well, I figure if the Chosen have done this before, we better look to them for example.
Good.
Know what not to do, I suppose.
Oh, I thought they succeeded before. So, oh no.
If the war is still happening, then
I can't argue with that.
So, you guys are able to go to your rooms, set your stuff down, settle, or...
While we're going to our rooms, I'll talk to the two of them and say, if you want to go to the library at the Church of Argana, I can go with you and help you look around. I'm pretty familiar with that place.
that would be helpful, yes. That
Yeah.
would be appreciated.
Can I
Why
come
don't-
along too?
Of course. Yeah, why don't we all go? Well, everybody who wants to go can come in the morning when we have a good night's sleep and our bellies filled with breakfast. We can all head out.
Do I know if we have anything planned for tomorrow morning?
You have a 10-day until the ceremony. So, basically, what you do is up to you. You will be told if there is plans coming up. So, since you haven't been told, it's pretty up in the air.
Did the abbots leave yet?
Godry did, but the rest are kind of dawdling back and chilling out with Abbot Artorius.
Can I go up to mine and ask if I can speak with him?
He nods and excuses himself from the rest of the abbots and abbess. As he walks you off into an adjacent room that's empty. Or do you want to just speak out in the hallway?
Wherever he leads.
The adjacent room, then.
When we're there, I'm gonna say I'm new to the whole gods and goddesses thing. Is there a particular church that is best for asking for forgiveness?
Well, he just kind of looks sadly at you. He says, depends on what kind of forgiveness you're asking for. But I would say Merrick, the god of mercy. You're praying for forgiveness upon death, and probably Moraine, the goddess of death. If it was someone you loved that you're hoping to find forgiveness with, it's Estavina. I'm not sure.
It was more. I made a mistake. It wasn't someone I necessarily loved, but it was someone I deeply cared for.
Then I would recommend God Merrick or Estavina. Your choice.
Shadow gives a slight bow and a thank you, and slowly walks out of the room.
We were just waiting around for you.
Just imagine we're all kind of standing awkwardly around, waiting for somebody to decide exactly what we're doing.
Well, I was told to show you all to your rooms, so I was waiting for everyone to be done with their stuff here.
So, Spirit returns, and you all are welcome to head off to your rooms. So,
Yes.
Right, and all of us heading off in the direction of our rooms. I think once Mina actually arrives at her room, she goes in and immediately shuts the door and takes off several layers of extremely sweaty jackets and cloaks because she's been wearing the stuff that's designed for ultra cold weather, and I assume it's not ultra cold weather here.
it definitely is not.
Having finally gotten a moment alone, immediately just throws her backpack onto her bed and very carefully pulls her book out of one of her jackets, her main book that nobody's actually seen up until this point, and sets it next to her pillow and then just lays down face first, ugh, and just probably immediately passes out and takes a very short nap.
Sounds good. Mina naps.
Mina's needed a nap.
Especially after the news you just received. Oh boy.
Yup, this is a pressure nap.
Stress nap.
Naps
This is a
harder.
hey, go fix the planet nap.
Dendrick's gonna head to wherever his room is and kind of sort out his backpack and go through his books and just read and relax.
Okay. What about Bimp?
She enters her room. Is immediately just awestruck because it's so much bigger than what she's been used to recently. And just walks in without closing the door and just stands in the middle, spinning.
Yes,
Gets on the bed.
these rooms are freaking nice.
Yeah, what do the rooms look like?
VIP rooms. The bed is a full. So Shadow, Spirit, may have a little bit of trouble getting comfy. Just curl up, you'll be fine. But for everyone else, this is perfectly a-okay. The sheets are soft. They're all colored in... Each of them have a different color bedspread. Like, not a different color, but like a different pattern so that people don't randomly walk into the wrong room. But generally the themes are gold and silver, and there's there's a table and a couple seats. There's a wash basin where you can wash up. There's a small trunk where you can keep your items. The bed is usually, it depends on which room you're in, but the bed will either be in the back right corner, with the feet facing the door, the back right corner with the feet facing facing the left. Basically, all of these are slightly different, just so that, again, you don't get randomly confused and walk into the wrong room. But it's a big, soft, luxurious bed with a table at the caddy corner from the bed, and the wash basin put to wherever the foot of the bed, like put in the corner where the foot of the bed would be, the trunk next to the bed, and small shelves for you to place items on. It's pretty cleared out, so you can really customize your room or like place your stuff. There's not a lot of knickknacks, but it is functional and fancy.
The one detail, is there windows, or are these all
Oh, yes.
Yeah, is there
They are.
windows?
You are on the north-facing wall of the church, so you won't get necessarily a morning sunrise beam in your room, but you also won't get the late afternoon deafening brightness that makes your room really hot. It's a nice, but you get light if you want. There are curtains, thick curtains where you can draw or open. The windows are able to be opened. They have the they are not stained glass. They are just glass, but they are arched windows as well, just to keep the look of the church nice. But so it's like a square window with like the arch part on top that you can open the square part, but not the rest of it.
Okay.
Uh,
I was just curious.
Getting on the bed, which is like California King compared to her, basically.
Yeah.
As soon as back hits it, she's most comfortable she's been in a bit, and just falls asleep.
Door wide open, falls asleep.
Well, door wide open, took nothing off. She still has like her component pouches and her pouches on her. Didn't even care that Cravo was on her head when she laid down.
I just
Naps all
imagine
around.
Crabbo like slowly removing the pouches and like setting them next to her.
Yeah, and when he's done, just lays on chest, staring at door.
Pinches menacingly if someone walks by.
Yeah.
Valid. So, Enton is pretty used to this. Mina.
I'm not even in my room. I stayed outside in the hallway, just sort of doing whatever to pass the time in case someone like comes out and needs help with something.
I see.
Literally until people start coming out, because I assume we're not done with today, right? It's
Nope.
like pretty early still.
It's about mid-afternoon. Dinner will be
I'll just
happening
wait outside
shortly.
for someone to come out.
Cool. Dendrick, how do you react to your new digs?
Is there a desk in there?
There is a table and chair.
I'm gonna put my put my pack on the table, kind of pull out some items, and just kind of look around, look out the window, and just think. I'm gonna do a thunk right there.
Thunk. So, there's a fly in my room and it keeps on buzzing right into my face. Very distracting. So, you are able to look outside and you see the, you know those like reddish roofs that are like, the terracotta roofs?
Yeah.
So you see just a bunch of those, as you realize, looking out of this window, that this is a hilly landscape. A lot of think San Francisco, but not as San Francisco. Like, it's hilly, but like you don't need to build your houses sideways.
Gotcha.
But you realize that the Church of Artorias, or the church that Artorias is running, the Church of Hayfears, is the very top of one of these hills, and it is the highest point in the city. While you are not on the top floor, you get a full view of everything north. And you see other churches, you see buildings, you see people, and there seems to be a good air, like a joyful air in the city. So, that's what you see.
All right.
Nevocred, what do you do upon coming to your room?
So, Nevocred's nervous before he opens the door to his room because he's just ridden in the most uncomfortable carriage for the past long-ass period of time. And he's afraid that this is going to be customized for Garaku as well. So he kind of closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and opens the door and exhales, "Thank the gods," and then drops his stuff as soon as he walks in and plops down on the bed with his back, touches his chest, says Astralis. He's changing his armor into his Fjord Scout uniform, and then takes out his book and starts writing notes vigorously on what has just happened over the past, couple of hours.
Yeah, that's a lot to take in. A lot. So, while you guys are all there, I think this is the perfect time to take a quick, little 10-minute break. I never put audio for the BRB screen.
Oh my god.
Oops. Anyways, I'll...
Whoops.
Whoops. Let me see if I can just... Oh, shit. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Basically, when Spirit gets to their room, they're gonna wait what they assume to be a reasonable amount of time, and then they're gonna go knock on Crid's door.
I left my door open because I just kind of dropped my stuff. I didn't even close my door, but okay.
They're still gonna be polite and knock on it, even though they can see you.
As soon as you come out, Enton just stands up like, "Oh, someone needs help," and you go over. I'm like, "Oh, never mind."
Fred's gonna look up, so he's laying on his back, he's holding his book above his head, and then he's gonna kind of look in between, look at the doorway and say, yes, and he's gonna sit up.
Also, just to make sure that this is the right person, I completely forgot. You were the one who said that you looked forward to meeting the other forums.
Yes.
Yeah. So they're going to say, you said that you were looking forward to meeting the other forums. Is that true, or just a nicety?
No, I want to meet all of you.
even the person who knew me most was frightened by one of them.
Well, it's a good thing I don't know you the most. I probably know you one of the least. And I'm gonna, like, smile, thinking I told the best joke of all time.
They're going to walk slightly into the room, and their gray skin slowly darkens into black, kind of looking like a walking shadow. Their antlers go from ashy white to, or like an ashy off-white to pure gray. And their form seems to, like, wiggle a little bit, kind of giving off, like, just pure darkness.
Hello? Are you also named Spirit?
This form was given the name Shadow.
Hello, Shadow? And I'm going to write that down in my book.
They seem genuinely relieved that you have not been frightened by their change in appearance.
Oh, so you have two forms, Shadow and Spirit? It's nice to meet you both.
There is one more.
Oh? Please. I'd love to know them.
You see their dark skin slowly, like, light up into a very bright gold. Their antlers go from gray into pure white that seem to, like, brighten the area around them. And then just give a bow and says, Grace.
Nice to meet you, Grace. Nivocrate's gonna be kind of, like, using his book to, like, block some of the light while he's scribbling on it.
This is considered dim light.
Dim? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
It's a very bright thing to look at, but it still emits dim light. It's more of a glow than like a shine.
Yeah, that was my bad. I described it bad.
You're good.
Nivocrate's gonna look, and, like, I guess if it's a little bright to look at, he's gonna squint his eyes, like, a little bit. It's nice to meet you, Grace. You have, I don't know, you're very bright. I don't know what else to say about that. But are there more?
This is all.
Well, it's nice to meet you all. So all of you occupy the same body?
Yes, we are pretty much the same person, but the person who named us gave us different names because each body can do different things. Form, I should say.
Okay. Well, I can't wait to see what all of you can do. I guess we'll learn in time, and I don't want you to be a circus monkey and dance for me, but I'm very glad you introduced me to all of you.
Their form is gonna slowly start changing back into spirit, so they're not bright-ish anymore.
Do you like to be spirit the most? Or is it just that other people, like you said, may be afraid of Shadow and Grace, who you would need sunglasses for?
What's a sunglass?
I suppose you can say that spirit is the neutral form. There's nothing special that it gives.
I wouldn't say that you're not special. Everybody's special.
They're gonna give a very deep bow and say, thank you. You are the first to not fear me.
Oh, we have plenty of time for you to strike fear into my heart. Don't you worry. And he's gonna laugh like he told the best joke of all time again.
They're gonna look at you and their eyes smile, but they don't have a mouth right now, so.
You know how you get like squinty eyed, like he.
Yeah. So, how do you eat? if I can ask, I don't want to be offensive.
You see like a mouth like start to form on their face, and they open their mouth and then close it, and the mouth goes away.
Well, that was a concise answer. And speaking of eating, Nivokrid's gonna jump up from his bed, and I'm sorry. Who is on the other side of Spirit? Is it Enton?
I'm chilling out in the hall, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk and like gesture to Spirit to like walk back through the doorway, like kind of putting Neverkrid's gonna put his arm out, like after you. And ask Enton, so are we supposed to get dinner now?
Yeah, I think that'll be soon. Usually someone comes and tells us it's time for dinner, and we can go to the dining hall and get something there. It should be coming soon, I think.
Should we gather the others?
A lot of them seem pretty tired. I know Bimp at least is sleeping there. I don't know if we should wake them up.
Would it be poor manners to bring their food to them?
I don't think there's any rule against it.
It's good enough for me. I'm gonna gently knock on the closed doors as not to wake anyone up, but hopefully if someone was conscious, they might hear it.
Just like a little finger tap, like tap tap.
Yeah, like a Dumbledore clap.
I got that reference.
But yeah, you see Bimp asleep. Crabbo just kind of pinch, pinch. Pinch, 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 pinch. Looks at you. If Crab could squint, you could swear this crab was squinting at you.
Everything on the bed next to her it's not just thrown about though, it's like neatly placed and organized.
I will gently close the door.
As you touch the door, like one last pinch.
I'm gonna pinch back, like with my 2 fingers as I close.
Crabbo just kind
Declaration
of
of
wiggles. You know how crabs like do the side to side thing where they like shift?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what he did. As you close the door.
I made a friend.
Or you just declared war.
Well, I'm gonna think I made a friend until I lose a battle.
Then do we think we're gonna go into the break now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So while everyone is resting and gathering, we will go ahead and take a quick break. Yeah! Woo!
Woo!
I was trying to figure out a way to say
fine. I could do that with literally any seafood. If it comes from water, I don't like it.
Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. I
This
have
was
to
one
go.
of the worst things.
All right. Now we're back.
Woo.
I'm still gonna drink my soup, but it burns my mouth. It's too hot, so I'm gonna wait on that. But I'm gonna drink it because it's delicious.
You know you're not back, right?
Yeah, I am. I
You're
am
back
now.
for a few seconds.
Yes.
Just be
you're far
like me
behind.
and not even.
How long is your stream delay?
A long time, I guess.
Your internet's just bad.
Who's mine or Booter's?
Computers.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that one.
Oh, that's delicious. It warms my soul.
Aren't you complaining that it's hot?
Yes, it very much is. We had this conversation. I'm forcing my body to cool down by eating hot food.
You didn't believe me when I said that.
I still don't believe you, but you know?
That has the same energy as like my sister coming home one day and was like, "Yo, this dude in bands was drinking iced coffee in really cold weather because he said that warms your body up."
Kinda does.
It makes your insides go, hot, cool down. See, what everyone forgets though is that I have body temperature regulation problems.
I've never forgotten, Gray. I usually just assume you have a problem with whatever is happening.
Yeah. I was hot, really hot in the Eevee outfit. When I took it off, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be so sweaty. Nope. My body is just like, oh, you're hot?
That sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sucks, don't it?
Off.
Yeah.
For a little bit while I cool down and like finish this.
Fair.
Anyways. I'll put it back on eventually. And I realized that when I went out and got snacks for the stream that everything I got was crunchy. I got
Whoops.
granola.
Oh my god.
I got yogurt with the Chobani flips with the little crunchy bits. I got chips. I got rice crackers.
You're kind of bad at this the streaming thing.
I should, and I was like, I don't want gummy anything. I'm gonna be good, and I'm not gonna eat a whole 2-pound bag of gummy worms today. And I was like, fuck, I should have got gummy worms. Those are quiet. I could just munch. Anyways, I'm an idiot. So, welcome back. As you guys are slowly gathering everyone, a person comes up the stairs and kind of jumps at everyone, being everyone that's out in the hallway. And he goes, well, it's about dinner time. If everyone's ready.
Some of us are sleeping. Can we bring dinner up to them?
If you'd like. But, it's best eaten in the hall. As, there's no room service here. So no one to clear your plates when it's done.
I will say that by the time somebody has come up to like actually get people to go and eat dinner, Mina probably will have woken up and come out to join everybody else.
Bimp is nappy.
Until someone wakes her up.
Jung, 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 jung. FBI, open up! No.
Okay.
I like walk over and try my best to avoid Crabbo to wake up Bimp.
The door has been closed because Nevocred closed it.
Do they lock?
No. But you're gonna open the door? Someone's room that's closed?
I mean, Bimp left it open.
And that's fair.
Marches on
As
their
you open the door, you see that Crabbo is like nestled down, and as you open the door, you see Crabbo like perk up, put his claws up in the air, like ah. And Crabbo moved really fast, so maybe that woke up Bimp if Bimp is a light sleeper.
Yes. That did definitely wake her up then.
Crabbo going ah.
Yeah,
And
just knock on
pinches
the
angrily.
door looking in.
Oh. I think I fell asleep. How long have I been out?
I don't know, just a little bit. Time for dinner now.
Oh. Thank you. Takes up Crabbo. It's like cups of, like, put them in both of her hands. Just, you protecting me.
You mean her one hand?
Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm getting tired. Oh my god.
Doesn't even remember your own character.
Yeah.
It's okay. We've got an hour 15 left of this game, and then it'll be post game, and we can wrap up and it'll be all good.
Embarrassing.
So-
Anyways. Holding him in her left hand. Are you protecting me?
Crabbo pinches.
These people are friends. They're not gonna hurt me.
Crabbo gives a double pinch.
But thank you. Place him on head. Reattach all my stuff. And walk out.
Fuck, I hit the wrong button.
Amazing timing. And I walk out and then
Oops.
I was like, oh.
I meant to click my... I don't know what I meant to click. Anyways. Listen. I have no excuse. Anyways, so you guys are welcome to walk down to the dining hall where it is a bustling the dining hall moves at a bustling pace. There are 3 rows of 3 tables, and they are long and seat up to between 8 and 10 people, whether or not there are people sitting on the ends. The tables are not filled, but they almost are, as there are quite a few people coming for food. Most of them seem to be church hands, and yeah. As you sit down, someone offers you a plate. They say, "This is the standard plate. If you'd like anything else, like, feel free to help yourself to what's on the table." As there's, like, you know, potatoes, meat. It's probably a you can't really tell if it's pork or beef until you bite into it, to which you'll find out that it's pork shoulder. And there's some vegetables, you know, like a small grilled vegetable, and then what is sitting at each seat is a bowl of soup, like a stew almost, but a little soupier. Bread on each plate, and there's more in the middle, and then butter as well, but just standard.
Dendrick's just digging in. Not like pigging out, but getting a taste of everything, enjoying the food.
Bimp's staring in awe at just the choice in front of her. So many.
Yeah. On the table is like chicken as well, if you prefer chicken. There's, instead of what you guys are given, is like a steamed potato, with a little X cut into it and a bit of butter put into the middle. In the middle of the table is like mashed potatoes, if that's something you prefer. Like I said, there's bread and butter and a small fry of vegetables.
Mina will take her seat and take a very small portion of a bunch of different things and kind of just slowly start eating.
I want to try that and try that and try that. But also I don't want to get too full.
One thing that I would say is notable about Mina now compared to before is that she's taken off a vast majority of her, like, winter gear and is now just wearing one cloak. So she's reduced in size significantly as far as, like, wideness goes. So you probably, like, with the first view, you could have assumed that she was very, like, broad-shouldered and pretty wide, but now you can kind of tell that she's actually, like, stick thin. She's very, very willowy.
Shadow, these are probably all foods you haven't quite tasted. Or Spirit, sorry. You gotta put Spirit first.
Yeah, I do.
It's all the same. What do you do with all these new sights and so many people? Some people, like, mid-bite, like, look at you. They look at Mina, and they continue to bite, and then, like, they just kind of smile. Someone, so what do you do with this? Sorry, I cut myself off.
They kind of, like, take a very tiny amount of a couple things and just very slow, cautious bites.
Okay. Interesting. Nevacred, what do you do with this food? It seems pretty standard. I mean, the vegetables are something probably. The local vegetables are different than what you are used to, but and possibly steamed potatoes, not necessarily what you're used to, as that's like a Midvale thing.
I'm gonna eat the vegetables, and then kinda. I'm gonna eat around the meat, and yeah. I'm just gonna eat the vegetables, and then I'm like, instead of like eating the meat, I'm gonna pop a good berry and say, does anybody want my this? And I point to the blood shoulder.
Dendrick will look up and be like, if no one else wants it, sure.
All right, and then I slide it down the table towards Dendrick.
Cool. Enton, how are you going about?
This is pretty normal for me.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm used to, so I'm just sort of chilling, doing my thing.
Now that all the formalities are done, you're like chilled out a little bit. Still on edge because they're new people, but and a lot of pressure, but you know, that you're trying not to think about that.
Super used to people my age.
All right, Bimp. You said you're enjoying the different foods.
Yep. Yes.
Good. Are you gonna give? Oh my god. Are you? Are you gonna give any to Crabbo?
You want some?
Crabbo pinches it at a little. At when you go to take a bite of meat, Crabbo like tries to reach down.
Before I put it in my mouth, I offer it up to him.
He takes off a small little pinch, and like his little crab. You ever seen crabs eat?
Yeah, the
Actually,
little
no.
freaks.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
they like have like these little legs that like come down and like grab the food and bring it to their mouth and like tear it apart. It's really cool.
Amazing. Love that for them.
Little mini feats. But yeah, so while you guys are sitting there, someone does approach one of the the church hands, and they smile and they say like, so you guys are the chosen.
Fork, shoulder, and mouth. Just.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
He smiles and he says, "It's wonderful to meet you. I'm so glad it's an honor, really."
I'm just like not even paying attention to this. I'm probably used to it by now and assume it's not talking to me anyway, because they all know me.
Just gonna like stand up, swallow the food in my mouth. And, pleasure to meet you. What did you say your name was?
Oh, my name is Antoine. It's nice to meet you. As he shuffles and he like gets so flustered that he forgets which hand to shake with.
Dendrick's gonna stick out his hand and well, Antoine, it's nice to meet you. I'm Dendrick.
Oh, which chosen are you?
I'm Hestavina's chosen.
He just smiles and he says, "Oh, Estavina, that's cool. I won't take up any more of your time, but if you need someone to show you around the town, I can."
Actually,
Much appreciated.
Nevercreed's gonna like get up out of his seat a little bit, like just stand up. I'm guessing we're at like a table with like benches, or are we at a table with like
Yeah, they're
chairs?
benches. They're
Harry Potter style.
hmm
I'm gonna like stand up and kind of put my hand out towards Antoine. How old does Antoine look? Are they like a kid or are they older?
He's like maybe 19.
I look at everyone and go, I grew up in this city.
Well, that's good to know. And I'm gonna lean back to Antoine, put my hand out to shake and say, we could actually, if Enton is busy, we could use a tour guide to show us to the church of Argina, and Samanica tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, of course. Even if Enton is still available, I can still accompany you if you want. Yeah.
I'm gonna chuckle at their like nervousness and say like, "There's no need to be nervous. We're all just kids here. We're all the same." So tomorrow it is. Who all would like to come to the library with us? Or
I'll
yeah,
go.
awesome.
I
I will.
suppose it couldn't hurt.
Well, then you've never had a paper cut. And then no kid's gonna laugh like he just told the greatest joke of all time.
Antoine laughs
Dendrick's
like you also told the greatest joke of all time because he's terrified of all of you.
Dendrick kind of looks down at his hands and goes, "No, I can't say I've ever had a paper cut, but and he like shoves his thumb in your face. I've cut the tip of my thumb a couple times on knives.
Oh, I have my totem shit, so I've never actually cut myself with a knife. I'm sure it must be painful.
It heals quick enough."
Do you also happen to have your fireman shit?
Oh, I've actually like written out a long-term RP on how I'm gonna earn that, but like
Amazing.
foreshadowing.
I love that. So you all are he just kind of like looks at all of you and he looks up at the other people that are like looking at him and he's like yes, I'm sorry for bothering you while you're eating. I just yeah, okay, bye. And he quickly like tomorrow morning. Got it. I'll be here. Oh God, hit my desk and something fell over and it scared the fuck out of me.
Okay, so we're like probably gonna forget that guy, right?
Oh, of course not.
Yeah.
They've already written his name down.
What's wrong with you?
So he leaves?
Yeah, he quickly shuffles off and sits down and you see
As-
some people jest with him like, kissing ass, huh? Like some of the older church hands.
He's like not within earshot though, right?
No, not anymore.
Yeah, I'll look to everyone else and be like, that's kind of normal now. You should get used to that kind of thing. Everyone's going to want to talk to you now.
Are they all as nervous as he was?
Yeah, usually.
Can't say I'm not used to it.
Well, it'll take some adjusting, but it'll be fine.
Is the strangest thing for adults or people who are so much older than us to be treating us like we're so high ranked, I guess.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
And I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but I have no clue why I was even chosen.
I don't think anyone does.
The conversations that each of you had with your gods was very brief, very quick, and you were given instructions, and some of you may have seen, like, you've seen, like, the silhouette of your god. Maybe not your god's face, or exactly what they look like, but you could tell, just based on the presence and the feeling, that this was truth. You know how, like, you ever just get that feeling where you're like, this is, like, that gut feeling of like, oh crap, this is important. That's what you all received. And you received instructions and everything that your god has told you, which was where to meet, what to do, has been true. And you've all had very little issue. getting to this point, that is, from when you were told to come.
Mina will kind of sit up again and look to everybody and just ask, so, what were you all doing before you were chosen?
I lived at the Church of Argana here.
When you go, as you say this, the plates are made of metal. It's just easier for them to like clean instead of wooden plates, and this is a very good, expensive place. As you say that, and you go to reach forward to grab something off of your plate arcs back with a shock.
Like a painful one?
Enton, yes.
I'm talking about a different god.
No, just
Oh, it's because no, I get it now.
yeah.
Yeah, it
Just
should have been obvious to me.
Is
Yeah,
there something else we all would have noticed?
How does Enton react?
I don't. I'm like, yeah, this is normal. Just sort of grab it back.
I was like, do you flinch in pain because that shit kind of hurt?
Maybe a little, but like not too much. I'm probably used to this kind of thing by now, especially electricity.
Yeah. Let's see.
That shit hurted.
That shit hurted. Let me take a look at your passive perceptions really quick, because I don't think you guys would be watching out for that. Let me see.
14.
I have them. Don't worry. I just need to scroll through. Oh my god. I think. So Nevocred and Nevocred, Spirit, and Dendrick all kind of like, because you see him as he's putting his hand forward, he like pulls it back slightly and then like continues.
Dendrick wouldn't bring it up.
And then you see his hair stand like slightly on end, like.
Just a little bit of a burnt smell.
Well, I guess then, Mina, having not noticed that, will just kind of look to the next person and be like, all right, well, he was here in the city, what about you? And we'll just look at, just look to Bimp, like, what were you doing before you got called here?
I was eyes suddenly just darting around everywhere. I was
You don't have to share anything you're not comfortable with.
next person.
Yeah, I'm curious, but of course you don't have to say anything if you don't need to, or if you don't want to.
Next person, please.
Is anybody else other than Enton comfortable sharing?
Well, I'm sure you've heard of my family, the Vormosens. My father and mother are the king and queen of Fjordheim, and I am their youngest son. Spend most of my time in the forests, earning ranks and badges in the Fjord Scouts. That's about it. The next one I want to earn is my archery badge, because I should probably know how to defend myself, but hey, what are you gonna do?
I thought I wasn't entirely sure if I had heard it right when you said that you were a Formosan, but I'm from Pure Time as well, so that's a name that I definitely know. Uh, I guess it's
Oh.
nice to finally meet some of the royalty.
It's nice to meet you too. Where are you from?
I'm from a fairly small town on the coast. It's called Laksta.
Is that like north towards Winter Forest?
It's on the west coast.
Oh, so you're
So
past the Hanvik forests. Or Griffinwind forests. Sorry.
Yeah.
it's
It's
between Forest and Griffinwind.
it's a very small town that he's talking of. I can actually, yeah, I have it on my Wonder Draft. I haven't updated it in the character art yet, but I will pull it up on stream. It's so it's, you know, if you look at the map and you look at Winter Forest, let me pull it up on there. Shibushki. Put it on stream. Shibush. And shaboom. So if you look at Griffinwind and Winter Forest, it's like between the two. And if you look all the way to the left of Gandalin, there is a small area without trees. And it is right there. That's Lockstad. So it's above Hanvik. It's north of Hanvik. And yeah, it's almost directly north of Hanvik.
It's just a little coastal town in the woods. On the edge of the woods, I suppose, but
I'll need to come visit you after all of this is done.
I don't really spend much time there. I haven't in a while, but it's just a little fishing village. It's not much to really look at.
I have my fishing merit badge, so, you know, I'm sure I would fit in wonderfully.
I'm sure you would. And Mina just kind of gives a kind of oddly knowing nod and takes another very big, like, I'm gonna eat something right now so I can stop talking kind of bite.
I'm not from Fordheim, but I'm not far from there.
Where are you from?
Uh, one of the port cities on the other side. It's Myth Coast.
To the south.
Yeah, well, it's north for us, but south for you, I suppose.
Yeah. For me, Hanvik is the center of the world, so sorry. Yeah, okay, Mythcoast, I've heard of this.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
And are you you said your family cooks a lot, or your mother cooks a lot?
Yeah, family owns a restaurant. We see a lot of people coming from the docks go through and cook a lot of really interesting food. I've been helping out since I was a lot younger.
Perhaps in our travels, while we're training, we can stop there and have your family cook us a nice meal.
Maybe we'll see. It's a long way off.
Does anybody know where we're supposed to be going to fight the Blue Witch? Anyway?
Come on.
That would be to Amon.
Oh. I'm sure we can make this small detour to Mythcoast if we have to go all the way to Amon. Oh my god.
Theoretically on the way, dependent on which way we decide to take.
I guess that's true.
Mythcoast is technically closer to Amon than we are currently, so
Like I said, maybe.
No pressure. No pressure. So, how how do you guys think we should train? I I have no idea where to start.
Well, if
I've
we're
never
gonna,
really. Oh, you go ahead.
start in the city here, the best places would probably be the Church of Garrett and the Church of Argana.
Nevercred, how do you respond to your church being mentioned?
Um, you know,
Yeah, I
not
get you.
every not everything has to be about fighting and battling. We can. I'm sure. I'm sure. I don't know. I really don't want to see that guy again. What was his name? Godfrey? That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. He's so sad. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm sure we'll go there at some point. Of course.
Scary man. Oh, also, like I said, in the server, if you guys would like to go to the abbots and abbesses and scroll up, you can see the exact picture of your abbot. Um, Godry is the bottom, Winby of Seminica is the second from the bottom, and then you can just scroll up and find your own.
Mina will eventually kind of look up again and look at everybody with another, or like a different look of curiosity. Um, so we're all going out and on this mission that's suddenly been put on all of us. But, are any of us fighters? Does anybody here fight?
I'm confident in my ability to harm people.
That's positive.
I'm mostly a healer with the ability to help others fight better, but I am capable of doing damage when needed.
I mean, I have my tricks and things that I use to defend myself when necessary, but I've certainly never considered myself a fighter.
Well, you've got that spear. That's probably better than tricks.
The
I've,
spear is a last resort.
I've definitely never tried to harm anyone, but
Are you being sarcastic?
no,
Okay, I trust you.
Very trusting. Love it.
I'm also telling the truth.
Valid.
Well, being the youngest of the family, I've gotten my ass kicked quite a lot, so I'm certain that will come in handy.
Knowing how to get your ass kicked is certainly a good skill, I suppose.
I mean, getting kicked in the ass is much better than getting kicked in the head.
There you do have a legit point.
So, Bimp and Spirit, do you interject at any point?
Did Spirit already say something?
Oh, I didn't hear.
Spirit just said
Wow.
something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I explained that I was a healer who helps people fight better.
Oh yes. Sorry, my space brain went.
Wow.
What about Bimp?
Just after everyone's answered, just I don't want to hurt people, but I'm willing to.
So none of us like to hurt people, but we are on a quest by the gods to kill the Blue Witch.
How
I
ironic, right?
Leader of the country that has been plaguing this continent for a millennia.
Something like that.
Oh,
What do you guys do for
oh.
fun?
Try not to hurt anyone.
I read.
Uh,
A lot of reading.
A lot of reading, a lot of fiddling with things. I like to see how things work.
I don't know.
What a sad answer.
Well, I
Let's
think we have
fun.
our top priority. We have to find out what's. Are you Spirit, Shadow, or Grace right now?
It's always spirit unless
Okay.
specified otherwise.
Cool. We have to find out what Spirit likes. I say we do that after we visit the library tomorrow. At least I will.
I sure.
I'm
Is
sure
that the
there are
top
plenty of interesting
priority?
things within the city that we can find that Spirit will enjoy.
Well,
We're
I
going to
don't agree that it's top priority. I think it is important.
You do not need to. I have a job, and that is all that matters.
All work and no play makes Spirit a dull being.
Looks.
If we're going. I'm sorry. Someone else talk.
In all honesty, the next 10 days seems like it could theoretically be the last times. If we're all being sent out to go on this mission, it seems like this next 10-day could be the last times we have to be kids. But we should probably use them to prepare.
So, what time do we want to wake up in the morning?
Early enough to do things, but late enough that we get some sleep.
Some proper sleep.
7? 6?
I think
And-
7 sounds nice, unless anybody else wants to stay up later, or sleep in later.
What time is breakfast usually?
Anton,
What
you know
time
that
is-
breakfast is usually around 7:30 or 8.
It's around 7:30 or 8.
We can go about 7. Seems fine.
7 will work.
Naval Creed's gonna write that in his book. 7 a.m. Also, what time of year is it? I know there's like a month chart. Like where are we at in the year?
Yes, that's something that I forgot to that's what I forgot to do. Let me see. Character
DM.
information.
DM is dead again.
Dang it. I have
chaos.
I keep on muting stream and not muting the thing. You currently are in the third month, the Claw of Sunsets chess. So, right before it's not the dead of winter, but it's also not quite spring yet. And that weird, you know.
Yeah.
It's mud season, where everything's melting and turning the ground into mush.
It's not quite at the melting yet. It's still cold. It's still snowy. But it's not like blizzardy.
Well, early enough in the morning sounds good.
Well, then, I guess we'll see each other in the morning.
I mean, what time is it? We can still go out and play or do something silly. Anybody want to get silly? No, I'm sorry.
Mina will smile oddly at that, but
Anyone want to get silly? I love that.
anyone want to get funky?
All right, that's a little sad to hear.
There's other things to be done. Some of us still want to settle in.
It's fair enough.
I can show you around if you want to go somewhere in particular.
Oh, I would love that. I don't know where to go, so I'm going to leave that up to your judgment unless somebody else has a place they want to go. But
I know this is out of character. I know it's dinner time, but like, how late in the day does that imply? Like, is it starting to get dark yet, or is it still? Okay, so there's still some daylight left. Yeah.
There's still like the market and other things that you can do. I had myself muted there for a moment on stream, but it is, yeah. I'm not going to go over that again. But yeah, so, it is up to you guys if you guys would like to explore the town. But if not, and settle in, you can explore the church, meet with people, do whatever you want.
Well, if nobody else seems to have any plans, I think I'm going to try and go meet with my abbot so I can get to know them a little bit more. But if anybody else decides that we want to go out and do something to maybe get to know each other more properly, then I would be interested in doing such.
well, I might settle in. I might settle in for. Oh my god.
What?
Sorry. Somebody else can talk. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
At some point, Spirit's gonna go off and do something.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Well, someone wanted to go to their abbot. they spoke first, so.
Mm-hmm. But
Like I
they're
said, if anybody else wants to do anything, like out of character right now, if anybody else wants to do anything, Mina's gonna join along with that to like get to know people. But if we do decide that we're all gonna go out and like do our own separate thing for the night, then yeah, Mina's gonna go and meet with her abbot to get to know them more. But
I think my plan is just showing people around.
Well, I do not wish to speak with my abbots anymore, so I plan on going out and having an evening out on the town.
Oh, this month is when the spring equinox is. I pulled up the calendar. By the way, you can access the calendar using the character information. You can download that JSON file and put it into that link under Save and Restore. And you can see exactly the calendar that this game uses. But you're in the first 10 day of the Claw of Sunsets. Actually, no. We'll put you on the first day, so the 10th day of the Claw of Sunsets. And the 10th day is also going to be spring equinox when the ceremony is held. It'll be also the day of the spring equinox, which is kind of fitting, very fitting actually.
all right. Right, eventually, as everybody else seems to kind of either be doing their own thing or just plans on showing people around, Mina will finish her meal and kind of look around awkwardly, wondering what she's supposed to do with said, like, plate, and then I guess look to Enton, because he'll probably know what's going on.
We just leave this stuff around?
Yeah, do we just leave it? I'm not sure.
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Dendrick will look around. Is that what other people are doing? And if so, he's just gonna do his best to kind of collect them up, but that's how he's gonna leave his plates.
Okay.
All right, well, yeah. Then at that point, Mina will just kind of get up and head back to her room for a little while before heading off to find her way to wherever where Abbot Wimby ended up.
Yes, the Church of Seminica.
They'll find their way there, or find her way there, but
Okay. As you're leaving, is Enton taking you, or are you going to ask for help from one of the church people?
well, because Enton seems to want to show everybody around, so I guess I would realistically ask for guidance from Enton, because that would make the most sense for now.
Sounds good. So, you head forward, and you two can go off. And it's reaching about dusk by the time you guys leave. Is anyone else joining them?
Yeah, I was gonna tag along, just go for the walk with them.
Yeah, new friends. Let's join them.
All right. Dendrick and Spirit, you are going to retire.
Spirit is going off to do their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Around the same time, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, not retiring, but not going out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, Spirit's gonna go find that church.
Oh, their church?
No, the Merrick
Oh,
church.
yes. Okay. Got it. And Dendrick is retiring?
Not retiring. It's just after his finish with this food, he's gonna just pull out a real worn looking leather journal and some scribing tools and start just reading through.
Okay. Sounds good. Just wanted to make sure I was on the same page with everyone. Cool. So we will start with we'll get Spirit done because I think Spirit's going to be the quickest, and then we'll move on to everyone else. So Spirit, how do you go about finding the Church of Merrick?
I'm not overconfident in my abilities, so I'm going to ask someone where it is.
Cool. As you start asking people, they just kind of slack jaw a little bit before oh my god, okay, you're talking to me, hold on. Before the familiar face Antoine runs up. He's like, oh, hey, yes, you need a guide?
Yes.
Perfect. I can take you. The Church of Merrick, you mentioned, right?
Yes.
Good. That's not far from here, actually. Let me take you. Would you... He looks at you and he's like, would you like a cloak or something? Or are you fine dressed how you are? It gets chilly after dark.
I will be fine, I think.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Let us depart then. As he, has a pep in his step and, walks ahead of you. He walks you to the, he walks you out of the church. And, it's maybe a 10-minute walk to the Church of Merrick, but people do look at you, and you hear whisperings of, is that a chosen? It has to be. I've never seen anything like that. What is that? Just various things that you hear. And he just kind of walks you forward and not really paying attention to other people. And when you arrive, he says, would you like me to wait here with you so I can guide you back?
I would appreciate it.
Of course. I'll wait outside, okay?
Okay.
He smiles and he says, go right in.
I go right in.
You kind of have to either tilt your head back or forward as your antlers would otherwise hit the door frame.
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm just kind of awkwardly crouching into the door frame.
Mm-hmm. But once inside, the church is kind of doing its own thing, and then a hush falls over. And they look at you for a moment, who is this? As they have not formally met you. Before going back to their duties, someone does approach you and they go, hi, welcome to the Church of Merrick. I've never seen you before. How can I help?
Would I know if I'm allowed to say who I am?
It was generally, it's not you're not allowed to, but also you will be formally introduced to everyone at the ceremony. That's what you were told. But
Okay, then I'll just say I'm just here to pray to someone.
To Merrick, I hope. This is his church. Yes, of course. Would you like to meet with a priest?
I'm gonna rephrase it. I just say that I'm here to ask forgiveness for a mistake.
Of course. If you'd like to just pray silently, you can. If you'd like to meet with a priest to pray over you, you can, or one of the church hands can assist you. However you need help, we are here for you.
Thank you, but I'd prefer to do it alone.
Of course. He just offers you, there's like small areas to pray on, like the outer edges of the church, and then there's like the pews.
Whatever seems like has the least amount of people.
The ones on the side each have like little, like they're like solo altars where you can leave offerings and such. Like I said, you can leave offerings, but they seem to be more private than the pews, as people sit next to each other there and, you know, other things.
Yeah, then I'll go to one of the areas on the side.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And you are welcome to, you are welcome to pray and do as you wish.
Alright. I'm gonna... Do you want me to say what my character says?
If you're speaking out loud, you can, or you can send it to me if you'd like, or, like I said, or you can just do it privately and kind of, like, keep note of what you said.
I guess I'll just send it to you.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So, when you're done, the person who greeted you just kind of smiles and, watches as you, I assume you just kind of finish up when you're done and leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, he smiles and gives you a soft wave and, Antoine, jumps up out of the chair that was outside of the church, and when he sees you, and he says, "Oh, well, welcome back. Are we returning, or would you like to go somewhere else?"
I would like to retire for the night, and I appreciate you taking the time to guide me here and back.
Of course. He smiles and walks you back to the Church of Hayfears. He just smiles and doesn't ask any questions.
And that is what they said.
Okay, perfect. So, Bimp, Enton, Mina, and Nevacred, you all head to the Church of Seminica?
Yeah, that was the plan.
Perfect. So the four of you go and tote yourselves off, and you pass through. Seminica is not a 10-minute walk, unfortunately, as that one is a little bit farther. But you guys walk through the town, and you hear the sounds of people as you guys continue.
Mina will turn to everybody else who's with as they're on their way to the Church of Seminica, and just say, I do want to speak with the abbot, but the rest of you can do whatever you want while I'm doing so. You don't have to stick with me the whole time. If you want to hang out in the church, obviously I'm not going to stop you, but if you don't have any interest in staying, that's totally fine. Okay.
You receive no response.
I'm just here to guide, mate. If someone wants to go somewhere, I can show the way.
All I'm saying is that none of you need to worry about waiting up for me. If you guys want to go and continue to explore while I'm doing my business, there's no reason for you to stop yourself to wait for me.
I haven't got much time to spend around people my age lately. Kind of just here to do that.
Imp, you are a little quiet. Can you get closer to your mic?
Weird thing with my mic. 1 second.
Okay. I was like,
better?
Yes, much.
Okay. I haven't had much time to spend with others my age lately, so kind of just here to do that.
Alright. Well, the three of you are welcome to do as you please while I'm in there. That's all I'm saying. And then I assume we continue onwards.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So with that, you guys are able to head through the town. Some people look, but Enton, the minute he was chosen, you were kind of taken straight to the Church of Hayfears and not really. It's not that you weren't allowed outside, but it was like just wait. Like we're not gonna like necessarily show you off just yet. It is not the time for that. So, some people may recognize you, but very few do, at least as a chosen. So you guys are able to go under guise pretty well, except for like rumors of what the chosen look like from the people who got a sneak peek. But those are just rumors.
Nah, Mina will keep her hood down pretty low to try and avoid letting people see her extra eyes. But the darker it gets, the little glow that they give off will probably be noticeable, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's about, instead of it being a 10-minute walk, it's more of a 20. Maybe 15, well, I'd say like a little less than 20, but more than 15. So you guys walk. If you walk at a hurried pace, it's only 15 minutes. But I assume you're not, so we'll say somewhere in between. As you guys continue forward, it is not quite, like I said, it's almost dusk, so the sky is darkening, but it is not dark yet. And you guys reach the Church of Seminica, which is this church is, I wouldn't call it weathered, but it has a rustic look to it. It doesn't necessarily follow the conventions of, ooh, it has to look shiny and new and perfect. This is a building meant to last. It is made of stone, and the walls are very like sturdy. The doors are heavy wood. And it's, again, this place was definitely built to last. So, I assume you all enter?
Yes.
Got it. As you guys go inside, there's a smell. It's not quite musty, but it's not as stale as musty would be, but it's definitely got, like, you know, like it gets fresh air, but
Is it-
that's not enough.
Is it like old library smell?
Yes.
Notes of vanilla and rot and like sweet rot from the pages. Maybe
Mhm.
some leather. Fuck yeah, library smell.
Of everything that smells specifically, the three of you see an immediate, like, shoulders droop a little bit, not from, like, dejection, but from relaxation, as that smell hits Mina. It's an odd reaction to a kind of not really pleasant smell, but
The people here are, I didn't describe the Church of Merrick all too much, but I'll describe that when you guys get there, because I know I described the Church of Merrick previously to Spirit, player, and Bimp, and Enton's character. Or not character, player.
No, Enton plays me.
Oh, yes. But in here, these handlers are... You'd be hard-pressed to find someone that wasn't lore keeper looking. You know what I mean? People that just kind of, like... You can tell they're a little malnourished. Not because they're not eating, but because they just forget to, because they're so busy. So you see quite a few lanky people. And then also a strange amount of parents and couples, actually. As you realize, this is a church of fate. So many people come with questions about their future, their past, and whether or not their relationships are, you know, fated to be together. So you see a lot of those types in here, the types that want to know, people craving validation. So with that, you guys enter, and one of the people, they wear brown robes. They walk forward and they go, "Ah, hello, welcome. I was told we may be expecting someone."
Yes, I'm Mina.
Understood.
Winby met me earlier today. I don't think anybody else from this clergy was here or was at the meeting this morning or today. I'd like to speak to Wimby.
Of course, I will let him know. Please stand by in. If you would like to stand by in the archive, you can. A little bit more private than the open altar. But feel free to wait while I fetch him.
Perfect.
Or tell him that of your arrival. As he quickly turns and walks off, and he mutters something to someone, and they approach you. A woman approaches you. She's very small. When I say very small, I mean she's like 5'1". And
That's my height, or that's Mina's height.
yeah, but she's an adult. So this woman, she stands there and she goes, "Oh, hello. I was told that you may want to wait somewhere. Where would you prefer to wait?"
Well, I guess if I was given the choice, I would like to wait in the archive. That sounds wonderful.
Ah, yes, wonderful. I will show you the way. She
And,
speaks in a very soft but breathy voice. As she turns and quickly walks you away.
I will, right before we leave, I'm going to turn back to the other three who came here with me and say, all right, again, you guys don't have to stay here. You guys can continue to do whatever you want. Um, you don't need to wait up, so are you bye, I guess?
Do you remember the way back?
Yeah, I think I can probably find my way back.
Think probably. Got it.
We wake up tomorrow morning to newspaper headlines of the Chosen being taken in the
Chosen
streets.
lost in the streets. Mina's good at remembering things. She'll make it back. Really, it's fine. I'll be able to find my way back. If you three want to go out and like have fun and do normal things, that's completely understandable, and I recommend you go do that. And then I kind of give a last awkward wave and then turn around to follow the lady who is leading her away.
So, does anyone follow Mina?
I just do whatever everyone else wants.
I mean, Mina's making it obvious that she wants to do this alone.
I mean, I'm not saying that like
I
I'm
think
not saying
I
like,
think
hey,
Mina.
leave me alone. I'm just saying, hey, you don't have to stand around in the dingy old book or in the book place and talk to the book people.
Yeah.
If you guys want to go do fun things, you're totally allowed to do that.
I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think Mina is more so doing it of like, well, you know, you don't have to stay with me. I don't want to bother you. That's the kind of tone that Mina's taking, rather than don't
Ginger.
follow me.
It's not like a leave me alone. I don't want you guys around. It's a, I don't want to inconvenience you and make you guys all stand around while I talk to the bookman.
So, your decisions?
Yeah, this is on brand for us.
Okay.
I
As Mina
refuse to
walks
make
away
this
and
decision.
as Mina starts walking away and sees that everybody's just kind of standing around trying to figure out a decision to make, she will pause and go, okay. She turns around and goes back to Enton and like, I don't know, how tall is Enton?
It's like 410.
Okay. Kind of like leans down a little bit, puts her hands on his shoulder, puts her hands on his shoulders and go, okay. I want you to go and find something fun for these two to do. Okay?
Starts panicking because I don't know what's fun in this city.
Just something to do. Because you guys are going to be bored. Go do something. Go just show them around. Don't just stand around here and be bored. Go do something. And then we'll once again look at everybody and then turn around to go and follow the thing. And I'm no longer going to interfere with it. If you guys want to stand around, you can do that, but
I'll look to everyone and go, there's elemental fighting rings?
Oh my god! Oh no!
I don't know what would be fun for people.
When you say that, you feel like you go there, elemental fighting as like the shocking hits like your voice box. Almost like a shock collar. You feel a shock collar sensation. It kind of makes your whole neck like tense up, like ugh. Like you have you ever had one of those electrical pulse things that make you can't control your muscles?
Hands machine.
Or even one of those like joke things where like you pull it, you feel all your muscles tense in your fingers.
the prank gum.
Yeah, the prank gum, prank pen, whatever. Yeah, you get shock collared. Makes you grit your teeth and tense your neck.
I don't know what's normal to do for fun.
Right, well, let's hope that Mina's conversation with Bookman gives you an opportunity to think of something to go and do.
You come outside, we're still trying to figure out what to do.
That's what I'm expecting. So, Mina, you go to the archive, and these are like thick books, like,
Big books.
but they are dated not by like series, like not by like, you know, country or like subject matter. It's years, and like each of them are like certain years, and it'll have like history of Fjordheim, year blah 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 to blah blah blah, history of Midvale, year blah 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 to blah blah blah, history of the war, history of this and that. So while you're walking around like waiting, you can peer at these.
I guess if looking around at all of the books, I'll see. I guess I'll go up to one of them and pull it off of the shelf and see if anybody is like, "No, don't touch that." Um, if anybody freaks out, I'll obviously like put it back. But I just want to see like how it's written. Is it all like really boring? Like, here is what happened this year, or is it like a prose poem talking about what happened that year, or how exactly is the record keeping done? Is it done in like a very specific way?
It honestly depends on the author. So like some of these are oral histories that were written, so they have like a flow to them. They're good. Other ones are like scholarly, but no one stops you from picking up a book. Do you go to like the thickest, heaviest one, or do you go to like a thinner one? And if so, which one would interest you? By the way, you are currently in year 1000. You're in year 1195.
Would Mina know the year that the war with Iman started?
No.
Is it something she might know of? Okay. All right. Well then, I'll just probably grab something from relatively recent history and see if I can find something. I'll just grab something random that's a big, thick book.
Big, thick? Super
Big,
boring.
thick.
Super boring.
Super boring.
Super boring.
I'll look through a few of them and read like a page each and see if I can find one that seems interesting to page through while I'm waiting.
In
But
the
until
year 1105, there was very little rain, and Midvale was in drought. The country of, or the city of Briamore experienced a less than usual merchant blah 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 blah.
So then it's all just primarily historian drivel.
Yes.
She'll probably get bored after like 5 or 6 pages. And be like, you know what? I'll read this when I need to read this. She'll have more fun at the other library.
Yeah. If you grab a smaller book, a thinner book, you find a bard that lived, it is a biography, an autobiography of a bard that lived through some significant events. So all of his things are written in prose and poem and song. He tells tales of past chosen, and what feats they did, and like, you know, just little things like that. So if, like I said, that's if you pick up one of the smaller books that from like, that's like next to that book. So, that specific book would be from year 90 years ago, if it's from year 1105. 90 years ago. Tales of the Chosens of that time.
All right. Then yeah, I'll start reading through that because that seems significantly more interesting. So Mina will just read through that while she's waiting for Wenby. Winby.
Winby. Yes. You hear a throat clear as he just is standing there, like, looking over your shoulder as you're engrossed in this book.
Mina immediately just jumps and closes the book and like looks up at him, kind of in like a hunched over position. Hello.
I thought you were here to see me, not to, engross yourself in tales, but either way, you are welcome. How can I help you today?
Well, I didn't really talk to you a whole lot when I met you this morning, or earlier today. I just figured I would come and ask you a bit about Seminica and this place and why I'm here, if that's something that you can tell me.
Yes, of course. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally mute myself. I didn't? Cool. So, he just smiles and he says, he finds a small chair. He says, Seminica is a goddess. He tilts his head back and he thinks for a moment. He says, she weaves the tapestry of fate. Hold on, I'm just reading something really quick, refreshing my knowledge, because I have a whole paragraph on Seminica, thankfully. He smiles, and he says she is a kind goddess, as she weaves the tapestry of fate and helps everyone to fill their roles. It is actually interesting that you were chosen, as she is the goddess of fate and chance, and I don't see why she doesn't choose a chosen every time, as I think she would be the best in selecting them. But every major event and decision made is a new thread on the tapestry of fate. He is aware of what the tapestry holds and means. She's truly one of the most powerful gods, I would think, as having hold over fate itself and the ability to weave it is amazing. Everything that's ever happened to you, everything that is ever going to happen to you, she will have a hand in. Whether that be just record keeping, emotions around him, or moving the threads to bring you to this point and weaving them together to make them further. She's done much.
So then, does that essentially mean that because of how all-knowing she is, there's no real way to tell exactly why she chose me, or is there any way that you could tell why any of the gods chose any of us?
Well, he stands up and he walks over. He looks through and he grabs a book off the shelf. And it is a biography of someone. Him, and he walks forward and he hands it to uh, to you, Mina. He smiles and he says, "Feel free to take this one. This is not an autobiography, but a companion of one of the Chosen. Wrote about his life. He was a Chosen of Seminica as well, and you'll see that while you may start with humble beginnings, or maybe even not the best beginnings, each and every point in your life up to this point has led to here. We do not know why we may be chosen. I didn't know why. But after seeing how many people I could help, how many things I could change, and the amount of power this gave me, and it led me through being able to help and change the world, I realized that if she had given it to anyone else, it may not have ended up the same. And
So
I think
then-
that goes for you too.
So you were a chosen of Seminica as well.
In a way, each of the abbots and abbesses are deemed worthy to carry on this country. It's kind of like being chosen, but we don't have a specific mission. It's just carry the name of your god and make decisions for the country. I didn't go out of my way to become the abbot. It just one day.
Happened to me.
Yep, it happened. One day the old abbot stepped down and said I was next. I had barely frequented this church, but this was the goddess I worshipped. I wasn't the most, how would you call it? The most devout. I had my own life, I had my own things going on, and I do believe that I was chosen for a reason as an abbot. But as I said, you are completely different. You're going to do great things. My job is deciding who can be the higher up in all of the churches. I have to test their fates. The other abbots and abbesses come to me for guidance. And I just hope that you end this war. Please.
Through all of that, Mina was just kind of had a look on her face of thinking about each and every individual word and everything that he was saying, as well as something else going on in the back of her brain as she was thinking about her life up to this point and what she's been doing for the last year. And eventually, with his final words where about the war, she kind of looks up with this look of absolute, not confusion, but just, why? Obviously she already asked why, but, just this look of, just not misunderstanding, but, yeah, this, just a not... Yeah, a why would be the only way that I could really describe it.
Not confusion, but almost.
Yeah. I feel like the only word to really describe it would almost be contempt. Just why? Why? I'm a kid. Why is this something that I'm doing? But through all of that, she just kind of comes out and asks out of the blue, so is there any way that I could know why I have these? And she just kind of gestures up to her face and the extra eyes. Because, small beat out of character, as far as I have her written, I don't have, Mina is an Asmar, but doesn't really know she's an Asmar, so she doesn't get why she has these eyes. So, but back in, um, why do I have these? Are they just something that I was fated to be born with? Are they? Do they have some significance as to why I was chosen now? Is
We,
there any way to know any of that, or what?
I think it's something that you will come to learn. I don't think you will find all of the answers you wish now, but visit me in the future. Visit all of the churches. You may find answers there. I think there's one like you. Visit the Church of Argana.
Argana. That's knowledge, correct?
Yes.
We were planning on visiting there tomorrow anyway, so happens to already be in the plans. Almost like it's fate. And Mina gives this weird little grin at that coincidence.
He smiles. Well, do let me know how it goes. I can let the abbess know that you're going to be visiting.
And make sure to let them know it won't just be me. I think it'll be everybody. I can't speak for everyone, but I think everybody said they were gonna go.
Good. I'll send word. For now, take that. And visit me if you have any questions.
Mina will take the book and dust it off a little bit and very carefully set it into the extra room in her right book holster where she keeps her notebook. And just kind of step away and give a little bit of a bow. As it was nice meeting you more properly and learning a bit more.
Of course. So, with that, it is actually past 9:30. So we will leave it here for today, and we will go into our post game. So let me go ahead and stop the music. And ta-da! That was the first session!
Wow.
Yeah!
Level up.
No!
Yes.
No!
Nobody did anything.
2 level ups.
No!
0
We're
level
level
ups.
20 now.
Yeah, you're level 20 now. Congratulations. Just kidding.
All this
No.
Can't take it back.
Oh.
No, you said it. You committed.
Nope.
You're a level 20 commoner. You
Yep.
still have 4 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
You're just really, really, really good at farming.
Yes.
So, how did you guys
I
like the
already
session
am.
today?
That was great.
That was good. You did good. Loved
Ugh.
it. Yeah.
Ugh. But yeah. So,
I'm
this is
so
the point where
freaking happy.
if anyone would like to leave, you are not being held here.
Yeah. I do have to dip out early. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Wow.
But yeah, like I said, you are not. I do not keep you for post game. Post game is literally just a time for us to wind down. So, anyone who wants to dip, feel free. And so I think Dendrick said that he will be leaving. Anyone else going to be leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, y'all go get your rest. I know you want to go lay down because your back probably killing you. I know mine is. But yeah. So, goodbye, you two. If you're leaving now, bye.
Good night.
Good night. I'm gonna
Bye.
take this chance to
Have
stand up
fun.
and crack my back because my back.
Put on like Kigurumi again. It's in the entire stream.
No, it's too hot.
You suck.
Yeah, I do.
I want a point refund.
No.
So we're leveling up, right?
No.
Everyone but you is actually.
Ugh, my back. But yeah. Oh, that was fun. I love all of your characters.
It is great. We're all such like awkward beans. None of us know how to exist yet. It's
Well,
great.
you're children.
Yes, we're not supposed to be like we're not supposed to know what we're doing.
Except maybe Nevocred. You're supposed to have
Huh?
manners.
Yeah, have manners, guys.
No, only you.
Yeah. Only
How
me have
old is
manners.
everybody?
Gotta love all them Boy Scout references.
Yeah, like I didn't say anything in game because Mina would probably not have zero clue what any of that meant. But as somebody who was like I used to be in the Boy Scouts, like I feel all of that and I love it.
I'm an Eagle Scout, baby.
Oh, same.
Dab.
Why are there so many Eagle Scouts in my life? Like, it's supposed to be a rare thing, but, like, I know at least, like, including you two, 4.
I know
Your
more than
type is
that.
Boy Scouts. Of course, you were a Boy Scout. Of course, you would know Eagle Scouts.
Yeah.
I was a Girl Scout once.
But Girl Scouts
Whack.
suck.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
That's why the Boy Scouts are now taking girls into the Boy Scouts.
Which is cool.
I would have loved to be a Boy Scout.
Yeah, every Girl Scout would have.
You guys did cool stuff. We didn't.
Yeah, you sell better
You're
things.
basically just, but that like
You're around for
PDAs were
cookies
just
and that's it.
yeah, like a forced child labor industry basically.
I love every
Yo, Boy
popcorn
Scouts do that
season.
too. Yeah,
I
dude,
remember
I
every popcorn
hate it.
season, at least 5 times a day when you're selling, someone would go, "Why don't you sell cookies though?"
Exactly, and just you're like, I don't know, leave.
Sir, I don't get to choose. What do you want from me?
Trust me,
Sir, I
sir,
am a
you and I
child.
would both like that more. I too wish I was selling cookies right now.
Like, it's such a like a bunch of guys huddled around a small table. None of like half of them do not know what deodorant is yet, and you expect them to be good salesmen. Like, what are you thinking? But some of the popcorn was good. Like the
Yeah, the
toffee,
popcorn was
chocolate
tasty.
covered. Yeah, so good.
Even just like the basic buttered popcorn was like better than most other regular popcorn.
Yeah. So overpriced though.
Yeah,
True.
and I'm so frickin' excited to finally like be able to play this character. Like
I know, it was a long time coming. I'm so sorry about the delays, but
it's okay.
it's absolutely worth it.
It is okay. It is absolutely worth it. I'm so happy.
Also, I realize after finally writing it out that we have a wizard, artificer, sorcerer, warlock, druid, and cleric. We have
Ah!
Nerds
What's
only.
that party comp though?
I'm going into Barbarian.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, like
So level us up so I can get there quicker.
No.
No, fuck you. Earn it, bitch.
No.
But we are like the squishiest pieces of shit ever. Makes sense because we're a bunch of children, but oh my god.
I'm so excited. I'm also so excited that we have a chosen of Seminica because that is super cool and that actually opens a doorway for stuff way later.
Oh,
I'm
well.
interested to see the stuff about like the implications of having a chosen of Hayfears in the party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's like expecting you to be the face, but you're probably not.
I have 20
Probably.
charisma. Yeah,
Okay,
like
and you have social anxiety. What do you
the
want?
entire population is going to be like, yeah, he's the leader.
Well, the entire population of Midvale follows Hayfears. When you go to other places, some places worship different gods at different levels.
Yeah, idiot.
Wow.
Not everything's about you.
He's the All Father.
He
Everyone
is.
else has like God of Magic, God of Fate, God of Love. He's just, I'm the God.
You're the god of gods.
The god.
But still, there are some places that don't necessarily worship like Odin. Like if especially like farming towns and stuff like that where they're like, yeah, he's real important and all, but he doesn't grow my crops. So
Fair.
what you gonna do?
Apparently,
Yeah,
he
canonically in like
doesn't really
the
do
Forgotten. Oh, Odin. Odin.
Odin's wild.
All Odin know is have one eye, be queer, and do magic.
And kill everyone ever that might be at all a threat to him ever. Just be even more powerful. More knowledge. That's Odin.
Mm-hmm.
So much knowledge that like even when he was told like, hey, only women can do this kind of magic, he was like, okay, I'm a woman now.
Yep. And he's also a pet person.
Oh yes.
Odin controls the crows.
His
Caw!
2 ravens.
Oh.
He got his 2 ravens, his 2 puppies, his horse Sleipnir, which just has a bunch of
His
legs.
grandchild.
Leggies. Many leggies.
Many
The
leggies.
grandchild that he locked up, that one.
Yeah.
My dude Fenrir.
He has so many grandchildren thanks to Loki.
Loki only has like 3 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're all monsters.
Yeah. Loki's a mood though.
TBH, Loki's usually the good guy in Norse mythology. He messes with
I don't
people, but he's
actually
not
know.
like actually a bad dude.
I don't really know much about Norse mythology.
He's a bad guy, but he is not a bad guy.
Bad guy.
I mean, like, most of the gods are like straight up evil people, but Loki's just like, haha, I pulled a little prank on you, didn't you? And then everyone's like, fuck you, Loki. What the hell's wrong with you?
Pulled a little
Didn't
prank on
his
you,
I
prank-
just
bitch.
went and did some genocide over there a few minutes ago, but you just turned into like a fly to spook me? What the hell?
Wasn't one of his pranks he got his brother, like not Loki's brother, like he got a god to kill his brother.
Yeah, probably.
Sick prank.
Sick prank,
I
bro.
think that was the one that got him in trouble.
Bro, Odin like massacred, just complete genocided Loki's race and was like, yeah, I guess you're my son now. And then everything Loki did, Odin was like, what's wrong with you? I hate you and everything you stand for. Just had some kids that like weren't even a problem, and everyone was like, lock them up or something.
You gross, a big snake. Put him in the sea.
Disgusting.
Isn't isn't Hel one of Loki's daughters?
No.
Who's Hel? Who?
Sister of Thor.
Oh yeah.
Thus, sister of Loki.
But in mythology, they're not actually like Thor and Loki.
Aren't actually blood related, yeah.
Yeah.
Blood isn't everything. Come on.
Blood is
love-
thicker than water. Do you guys know the origin of this?
Isn't it the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb?
Yes.
So it's
Yes.
actually the opposite meaning?
Yeah. It's literally the opposite of what everybody like breaks it down into.
Yeah. But that's a lot of sayings. Like, jack of all trades, usually people say that to warn against becoming a jack of all trades. But then the second half of that, like, jack of all trades, master of none.
but better
Like-
than a master of one.
Yeah. It's like the exact opposite. Like, what are you doing?
People change stuff to fit their own narrative all the time. Anyways,
Just look at Bible.
let's talk about the game really quick. What
Fine.
part was your guys's did you guys have a favorite part?
Can I answer the entire session?
No.
No.
Oh, then I don't have an answer.
It could be Crabbo taking off your component pouch and taking care of you while you sleep.
There was just so many good things.
There was a lot of good things.
I can't name a favorite. I don't know what you want from me.
I want
I
you to do
liked
better.
it when Spirit came into Nebuchad's room and was like, "These are my other forms." I enjoyed that. That made me feel like warm inside.
I was like, oh my god, that was the cutest thing.
I can
It
tell you my least
was.
favorite part. My least favorite part was what's his face that kept sucking up to us. Big ol' simp. Hated that guy.
Antoine.
Yeah, I was literally like, hey, yeah, I live here. I'll show you guys around. And he shows up. He's like, hey, want me to show you guys around? I'm like, shut up, Antoine. Who do you think you are?
Showing up, being very similar to my name, Antoine versus Enton.
Trying to
Oh,
steal my
shit.
role and everything.
When you guys asked his name, I was not prepared. I was like, Anthony. No, that's not fantasy enough. Antonio. No, he's not Italian.
Listen here, bud. This is literally my only role in this group, and you're trying to come in here like you know us and take my place in the gang. I just met these people.
Go beat him up.
I will. I hate that guy.
But yeah.
And then when Spirit like went and actually got him to show them around, I was like, oh, you're encouraging this. You're saying this is okay. This is bad behavior. You can't encourage it.
Antoine, secretly a vile villain.
He's a Blue Witch supporter for sure.
100%.
He's a spy.
That's how it is. Gray has always done that.
No, I
Introduce
gotta.
spy.
I don't trust him. That being said, I still don't trust Lilith.
She's dead.
Yeah. It's all part of her master plan.
To
She
break
don't
your
wanna be
heart.
Nah.
Yeah, die so the chosen have no will to go on.
Faked her death.
She died in your arms.
Faked it.
Oh my god. Love that. Anyways,
Why else would she have refused to come back to life, huh?
what was your guys' least favorite part?
Antonio.
No, his name's Antoine.
Anthony.
No.
Oh, I
Andrew?
really hated.
Achilles.
At midnight, I realized I didn't turn in an assignment that was due at
Nice.
midnight. I'm on Eastern time, so I was like, oh, geez. And that's why I didn't join into the argument about who wants to do what. So it's just like, I'll answer if I have to. But...
Nice.
Oh no.
Hey, it's okay. It's only worth a large portion of my grade.
Oh no.
No.
Just be like, look, I was busy. I'm sorry. You can tune in next
Check out
week.
the VOD.
I hate Applebee's. That idiot. Anyway. I like how I was like, hey, yeah, I'll show you guys around. I live here. This is my place. And everyone's like, yeah, let's show us around the whole city. I was like, and that's when I realized, I don't really know anywhere other than the church that I barely left.
Yup.
They're like, hey, what do you do
that's
for
the
fun in
thing.
this city? I'm like, ugh.
I like how how your little buddy was like, fuck, what the fuck you about to say? I'll beat your ass. I'll beat your ass.
I'll beat his ass. It's just a little spark or whatever. Pour some water on that shit. See how he reacts to that.
It'll probably help him.
No, it won't. Put him out.
No, he's not.
Electricity.
Yeah. Water
Maybe
doesn't.
paddle through the water.
What?
An electric elemental does actually have a thing where if they're in water, they get hurt.
Oh yeah.
Do they?
huh.
Yeah.
No, I thought it like shocks other people.
I'm sure it does that too.
I'll have to double check. What?
If you have a little spark of electricity and you pour a bunch of water on it, you think it's gonna come out of that thing unscathed?
That's fair.
It's not like you're adding more
Known as a
electricity.
conductor.
Speaking of which, what? I forget. You didn't write down your little buddy's name.
I never made a name.
Yeah,
You
you
didn't
did.
tell me to. Did I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. I did write it down.
Fucking idiot.
I wrote it down. Why would you lie to me?
Where did you write it down at? I gave you the link, but you said it out loud, but you never.
I did. His name is Zephyr Watt.
Oh yeah.
Zephyr, what?
Zephyr? What?
What?
But yeah, I really like just me adding Zephyr in there a little bit, going. Bzzz.
It's like, hey, dummy, shut up.
Or like, hey, pay attention to me.
I am your friend.
I hope you know I don't care about befriending any of you idiots. I just want to befriend what's his face's daughter.
Felicity?
Sure.
Oh my god. In my actual journal, when I met that guy, I wrote Godfrey and little girl. And then I wrote Falcon Eyes, arrow to Godfrey. Kind of a douche, arrow to Falcon Eyes. Feel bad for this little girl, arrow to kind of a douche. Felicity, arrow to feel bad for his daughter. I just let you a giant box.
Oh my god.
I love that. And it's Godry, not Godfrey. So Gaudry.
You know, I wrote Godrey, and I don't know why I put an F in there at all. But yeah, alright.
What kind of name is that?
A good name.
Oh.
Yeah, just as good as
Applebee's.
Anderson. I don't know. I'm never gonna use his real name again.
But yeah.
Oh, Antoine?
Hey, Jack.
Who's that?
Antoine Randall L., the wide receiver for the Pittsburgh
Abel?
Steelers in 2006, who threw a touchdown pass to another wide receiver, Hines Ward, in the Super Bowl. You guys
Oh
remember
shit!
that?
Never heard of him.
Steelers went on
Sports
to win
ball.
21-10.
Oh, Godry is 5'9". I was wrong in that. He's short-ish.
Wow.
Short man.
Wow.
Whoa,
Whatever.
short.
I didn't pull
Oh,
up every
whatever.
single Abbott and Abbas's thing.
My
I can't
immersion,
believe-
Gray.
Broken.
You so
Fuck.
confidently said that he was exactly the same height as
Let me double check Artorias' height.
Artorias.
Artorias is 5'10". To you guys, he
You said
looks.
he was tall
Ugh.
too.
That's a difference
He's
of
tall
2
for
inches.
basically everybody, but
Yeah.
2 inches matters, and you know that.
Oh my god, it's true. Let me see. Let me click on each one. So we met Artorias. We met Ashton. Ashton, it does not have a height listed, but who else did we meet?
Smaller than 6'5".
Smaller than 6'5". Yes.
The lady one, Petra.
Petra is. Do not have a. I do not have a height for her. I will fix that.
Wow.
She shows up one day and she's like 4'10", and then she shows up the next day and she's 6'3".
Yeah. I have little snippets of everyone, but I'm gonna go through and iron out some more details about the Abbotts and Abbases in the next week and get those settled. Because I went, shit, today's the day,
Yeah, that sounds like you.
and panicked. But yeah, it was a good session in my opinion. I think we had a great time.
Why do you think that?
I didn't have a great time, actually. I had an
Oh.
amazing time.
Oh, well.
I had a wonderful time.
I think we had a positive
Like an
time.
adequate time.
Everything
No,
is
I had an
adequate.
amazing time.
Are you saying amazing isn't positive, Slug?
Yes.
So amazing is somehow negative for you?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Slug hated your session. That's what's trying to be said here.
I'm crying.
Okay.
I'm crying. Oh my god, this granola. I
Wait.
got the honey bunches of oats, just the bunches of oats.
Why? Why?
Cause it's crunchy.
It's very crunchy.
It's delicious.
It's definitely the best part of that cereal.
Yeah, I got it as a snack. Did you know that they sell the Nature Valley,
Nope.
like, the Nature Valley bars? You know the, like,
You sell them?
honey, yes, you know the honey and oat ones or whatever the fuck it is?
The ones that immediately turn into dust as soon as you open them.
They sell that as granola now, and it's
That's
actually
weird.
less dry. It's so good.
That's crazy.
I recommend find it in stores. Super good. I was like, damn, what now? I was like, I fucking love me some granola. And then, like I said, I went to the store and I was like, let me get the loudest possible snacks. Because I am a fool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I'm just trying to think of good snacks that wouldn't be loud.
anything that's not what I bought.
But like, aside from like gummies and like some vegetables and fruits, I'm trying to think like what would be a good non-crunchy snack.
Yogurt, pudding, anything like that.
True.
You apparently did get yogurt and then also just got the crunchy bits on top.
Yeah, I did.
You just got the one crunchy yogurt.
I got the only crunchy yogurt. Like a fool.
You're
Yeah.
like, what's a not super loud snack? Someone went, yogurt? You went, oh yeah, you're right. And I just went out and got that.
Crunch,
What a
crunch, crunch,
fool.
crunch. But yeah, so, oh, my tummy. Do you guys have anything you want to say in the last 5 minutes we have before the stream ends? It's 5:20 left.
I don't know. I'm just very excited for things to continue.
Me too.
I'm just waiting for the opportunity to become baby killer again.
I'm not giving you that opportunity again.
Let me kill some babies.
No.
Again.
I don't know why you
yeah,
wanted
again.
us to spare them. I don't know why you thought that was a good idea.
Because they were baby.
Obviously, I would want a pet like that, but most DNs would put us in that situation, and when I say, oh, I want to keep it as a pet, groan in annoyance.
Am I most DMs?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna fucking ban you.
Do it, coward.
How dare.
Where's my Discord? There you go.
At one,
Now he's
at
muted.
one point,
And he's timed out for 30 minutes on Twitch.
Haha, loser. I unmuted him. He's still timed out, though. No Twitch chat for him. Yeah. Yeah, it runs much better when I'm not watching my own stream.
Fair.
Like, a lot better. Which I'm like, me too, computer. Me too.
You run better when you're not watching your own stream.
Yeah, because then I go like, oh my god.
Fair.
I think the one thing that was weird for this is that, like, because we weren't, because the only camera that we really had available was the actual stream, and that had a decent delay on it, I just wasn't sure where to look. Like, I wasn't sure what to look at while we were playing the game.
Yeah.
But
It's true.
I just looked back at this stream every once in a while to make sure there wasn't, like, a new visual thing.
That's why I employ the Discord. And I would rather you guys look at the Discord because you can find a lot of game information there. And like player pictures, scenery pictures, in character chat. If you guys want to talk on the side, I am more than happy with you guys doing that. Like, I don't mind. Like, if you guys want to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm sitting in my room and I see so and so sitting in their room, I'm gonna type in the Discord and we're gonna go have a little side talk or whatever. That's fine. I don't mind.
I made myself laugh way too much with my stupid Crabbo meme.
No, that was beautiful.
Like, I can't, I forget why I had that on my phone. I feel like that was something that I saved from a conversation in here, but like, I don't remember. But I had it and was like, I know I have this, and I saved this very recently. And it felt right. And I had to mute myself for a second because I made myself laugh too much, which is really dumb because it's not that funny, but
No, it's really funny. Crabbo, I'm gonna get you.
Crabbo chooses violence every day.
Crabbo does. That's why Crabbo's last name is McStabbo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, he's Irish.
Yeah.
Just a proud member of the McStabbo clan.
Was it MC or is it MAC?
MC. But yes, yeah. I absolutely adore this game. This game is one of my babies, and I really enjoy being able to run it. And I'm excited to see where you guys go next.
Well,
Next,
you know what Stephen King says? Kill your babies.
no.
That's a real quote.
Oh my god. As our next session will be the ceremony and what we're gonna do next. And then any downtime stuff. So, third session is when the adventure really starts. But until then, we
That's
are
what you think.
probably.
I'm gonna fight the first person I see.
It's not gonna be Antoine.
I have to
I'll
see if
bring
Mina
Antoine
gets
into it.
cloaked on the way home.
You'll just
Oh
be
my God.
blindfolded the whole time until Antoine like wanders around.
Yeah.
Oh my
I was gonna
Listen
fight the
to me
first
very
Antoine he
carefully.
sees.
Listen
Oh
to me
my
very
God.
carefully. Do not take my blindfold off before we see Anthony over here. Once Applebee's shows up, you gotta take it off as fast as you can. I wanna beat that boy's ass.
And good night, everyone.